All right, all right. Welcome once again, my fellow manipulators of digital fate. I'm Richie, this is Capricorn. I'm alive, I'm breathing, I'm here, and I'm streaming. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out. I'm not adept at streaming on YouTube. I am used to Twitch, so you're going to have to bear with me. There's going to be some learning experiences moving forward as we get accustomed to the way things are done over here on YouTube. Give me a second. I'm going to put on a little bit of background music, liven the place up, because 3K, boys. 3K. We did it. I'm kind of losing my mind over here, to be honest, because we hit 3K on Sunday, and then it's, what, 4 days later, and we're almost at 4K, and I have no idea how or why, but to anybody that's new and that helped us get there, like, thank you, welcome aboard. It's been a wild ride ever since Sunday. We hit 3K and then things have just been insane. I don't know if it's because we hit 3K or if something on the channel just went viral in some way, or what, but the channel has definitely been getting a lot of subscribers very quickly over the last 4 days, and I'm pretty excited about it. I've been working really hard to try and keep up with it, so to speak. Give me 1 second here. I'm gonna get some background music popping. And we're gonna try and figure out the ins and outs of these YouTube shenanigans. Bucks is playing MTG on their phone. Hard to make a full deck with little gold cards. Might try and build that zombie deck. The zombie deck is kind of crazy. I think the zombie deck, as it stands right now, is kind of a proof of concept. It's sort of... There's a lot of wiggle room left to evolve the deck and make it even better, I think. So I don't necessarily consider that, like, the Omega version, so to speak. But it's a damn good jumping off point. I was very surprised at how the synergies lined up. Praise the gods of the algorithm. Very new player to MTG for a deck. Yes, Bucks. Any of my Yoshin decks. The newest one, I believe, is Yoshin Firestarter. Every time there's a new set, I upgrade it, and it gets better and better, but it has very few rares in it. It's almost all commons and uncommons. The few rares that are in it are one here, one there. There are a lot of one-ofs, with the exception of the lands. Really, the lands are the only thing in the deck that have a decent amount of rares in them. But the lands are the things that you're going to need the most for the most amount of decks anyway. So they're a pretty safe bet to craft with wild cards as well. Yeah, Misha's right. Firestarter is the newest. There's been so many iterations. I just love brewing a new version of that deck every time it pops up. So good old Life Drain. Starting with standard Brawl decks, lower power level, and Singleton is very economic. You're not wrong, Sebastian. I was under the assumption they specifically wanted to just play normal 60-card standard, and we're looking for deck suggestions for that. And if that's the case, Yoshin Firestarter is the way to be. But if you're just looking for the most efficient way to get into Arena in general, Sebastian's not wrong. Because if you're playing Brawl, you only need one copy of any particular card in the deck. And what's cool about that, just like Commander, is if you just crack a pack, whether it's a prize pack or you bought a pack or whatever, and you get a card you want to use, you don't have to worry about having to figure out how to get 3 more copies, right? You crack a new card you want to use, you just jam it in, and you've already got the max copies. Like, you're there. So Sebastian's not wrong. Brawl is a decent place to start, but if you're looking specifically for normal standard, I definitely think Yoshin Firestarter is the way to go. It keeps surprising me with how good it is on the ladder. I mean, it's still not as good as Dayblazer or Daywalker, the upgraded version of Daywalker. Vampires are insane, man. I've had a couple of naysayers on the YouTube channel, you know, point out that, or try to point out that it's not good enough for Mythic. But man, that deck got me to Mythic, I think, last season. And I haven't had as much time to rank up this season, but I've been playing it in Platinum, and it's got an over 75% win rate on the play. And I believe the high 60s win rate on the draw, which is still pretty crazy. We need to figure out how to get the queue moving so that we can start playing games, guys. everything is so new. So we tried earlier. Finn, do you have any ideas? Phew. It's like I turned it on in Stream Elements, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything. So this goes back to what I was talking about some growing pains and having to figure out some stuff. Let's see, chatbot. Like, I have the Q command turned on in Stream Elements, and I allowed it to connect to YouTube. So I'm not really sure what else I'm supposed to do. I believe I gave you editing status on the YouTube thing. Let me see. Let me see what I can do here. Give me a second. We'll get this sorted out. Once we get it all sorted out and things start moving, it'll stay smooth for the rest of the night. But like I said before, there's definitely going to be some growing pains at the beginning of the stream here as I get accustomed to things and sort out the kinks. Alright, customize channel. Let's see. Gotta find the right settings. Basic info, no. I believe it might just be in settings. Channel. Advanced settings. Google Ads account is linked. Where are you? Nope. Permissions. Editor limited. Yeah, you should be fine. You're an editor. How do I also make you... Is there something else to make you a mod? Because you're already an editor on the YouTube. Can I just do this? Hold on, I think I got it. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that one is complex. I did that one during early access, when I had access to, like, infinite cards without having to spend any wild cards or anything like that. Wizards gave me access for 24 hours, so I just went crazy, like, sky's the limit with that deck, and tried out some bananas stuff. So I don't know if I would recommend crafting that one, because we were going wild during our early access, guys. We were just throwing everything at the wall and seeing what stuck. But, Obnixilis Planeswalker? No, I'm talking about the actual vampire deck. That one's definitely the best deck for ranking right now as far as my decks. But, like I said, man, Yoshin Firestarter is kind of nuts as well. Let me, before we dig in, let me try and figure out this Q thing. Try reconnecting the stream elements, I guess. Let's try it. I gotta figure out where create and edit your overlays, widgets, and alerts. Oh, maybe I have to add it as a widget into Stream Element or into Streamlabs? Chatbot modules. I don't even know where I do that stuff. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, I have no idea where I even do that. Like, when I first logged into Stream Elements, it asked me to connect. And since then, I have no clue. I can't find anything. I have chat commands, modules, timers, spam filters, profile page, live, invite new manager, generate invite link. Editor. Alright. Finn, I'm sending you something privately through Discord. No, that's not what I want. Copy. Alright, hold on. I need my phone. We will get this sorted. I mean, I've done one YouTube stream before when we hit 500 subscribers. But I wasn't doing community night or any kind of queue, so we didn't need stream elements. You. Alright, so I believe Finn, you should be able to do so you have everything I have now, Finn, right? You should be able to figure it out on your end, or is there still something that I need to do? Dro Kenji is my MTG name. Someone should add me. I need more people to battle. Well, let's get a head start on that. If you guys want to add me, let me get Arena up and poppin'. Let me get Arena up and poppin'. Alright, if you guys want to add me, here I am, Capricorn, hashtag 62012. Go ahead and send me a friend request, and I'll accept it over here. We'll get that out of the way. Finn's gonna try and get stream elements sorted out for us so we can get the queue going. Man, I don't know what I'd do without you, Finn, to be honest. Can't get better unless you go against the best. I mean, I don't know if I'm the best. I think my strongest my strongest talents as far as Magic are coming up with ideas, finding ways for cards to synergize together, and the minutia of kind of really making them work, fine-tuning and that sort of thing. I don't think my strength, at least my greatest strength, lies in actually playing the game. Although I don't think I'm bad by any means. I've been playing for a damn long time, since the 90s, since I was a little kid. So I do think I'm a pretty good player, but I definitely don't think I'm like the strongest player out there. I do make punts. I do always learn from every game I play, you know. You haven't activated the chat bot. Okay, the bot should be in the chat. I just don't really have much experience with any of that stuff, Finn, because you've always kind of done it on Twitch. So I'm like a little baby. Okay, I've got El Adjadressista. That's a hell of a name. I love it. Is that Bucks, or is that Misha, or is that someone else? That's all good. Oh, it's you, Sebastian? Well, why don't I play a game against Sebastian, since Sebastian already added me, if you're ready for a game, Sebastian. And then by the time we're done, you think Stream Elements bot as a whole is dead at the moment? Like, not on our end, Finn? That's something that's their problem that we can't fix? Is that what you mean? Because that would be a pretty shitty coincidence. Could you imagine? We finally do a community night on YouTube instead of Twitch, and that happens. Any format is fine. I prefer standard, because that's where I have the most decks that I brew and the most things that I try out. But I do have a few decks of each format, so any format is fine. Anything cool in the daily deals? No. Mail? Get commander cards on MTG Arena by playing at your local WPN store. I mean, playing at the local store is cool, but I don't know if I care about commander cards on Arena. Finn thinks the Stream Elements bot as a whole is dead at the moment. Hold on. OBS Stream Elements setup latest. Hold on. I just got hit up to download something. Let's try this. Maybe this will work. Maybe this will work, guys. Could you imagine? Yeah, Brawl's fine. Dro Kenji 18197. It just told me I had to download some sort of setup bot thing, so alright, visit. I'm doing what you messaged me about, Finn. Alright, so I need to go to YouTube and make stream elements a moderator. One second, guys. We will get there. It's in the same position where I have you set as a moderator, right? Hold on, maybe not. Hold on a second. Copy, paste. Like, we're so close, guys. We are so close to being all set. We are so close. Glad we're going through the growing pains of learning this now, though. No matching users found. Oh, I just have to type in stream elements. There's a bunch of different moderators lists, Finn. Is there a particular one? Because there's managing moderators, standard, and standard moderators. Does it matter? Hey, thanks, Alex. Appreciate it. We're trying to sort out making our queue work on YouTube rather than Twitch, because we had everything working perfectly on Twitch, but YouTube's a little bit of a different beast, so just going through a little bit of growing pains. Anyone that just jumped in the channel, Alex, anybody else, just figuring out stream elements and the queue really quick. Once we have it sorted, we should be good for the rest of the night, and everything should be smooth after that. I appreciate you guys sticking around and dealing with the headache. Alright, well, I'm just going to put it in standard moderators for now. And see if we can make that work. Save. Alright, it's saved as a moderator. It is saved as a moderator. Maybe it needs to be a managing moderator. Oh, I have to copy and paste it again. One minute. Just one goddamn minute. Maybe, Buck. Alright, let's try that. I saved it as a managing moderator. A lot of different stuff. I tend to be a little bit pigeonholed into metal and hardcore, only because I got a lot more opportunities earlier in life with those genres and built up a reputation with those genres, so I ended up getting more and more opportunities. But I've done pop punk, I've done normal rock, I've done emo stuff, screamo, I've done a little bit of hip hop, although it's not really my specialty. I usually only do that once in a while. Let's see if we can make this work. I do not know. Damn it, it wants me to close the program in order to resume setup. Alright. We're just gonna wait. We're just gonna do it the old-fashioned way, guys. Chime in the chat when you want to play, and I'll do my best to try and not make people wait too long and jam the person that I think is next, and we're just gonna have to do it organically. We're not gonna be able to do a queue because it's just, we'll have it figured out. I mean, I'm hoping I can start doing these streams at least once a week to YouTube, or maybe to multi-stream to both, and I will definitely have it figured out by next time so that it's not a train wreck like the first half an hour has been of this stream. But yeah, let's just play a game. Let's just play Magic the Gathering, because, like, come on, man. That was my fault. I opened up a second instance. Alright. Enough of the shenanigans. I appreciate you guys being patient with me. Did you say in 48 hours? You son of a bitch. Multi-class geek accepted your request. Alright. So if either, let's see. My first request was from LA, Jedra Sista. If you want to send me a challenge, you said Brawl, right? Go ahead and send me, is it Standard Brawl or Historic Brawl? I think I might only have Historic Brawl decks. Maybe I made one. It's all good either way. Just let me know what format you want to play. Go ahead and send me the challenge. Sebastian, if you're still chilling. If not, we're gonna jump to who was it? Multi-Class Geek. I'll give it a minute for Sebastian to chime in though. I'll go get a coffee. Sebastian, if you either chat in the chat and let me know what's up, or send me a challenge by the time I get back, then it'll be your game. Oh, figuring out the direct challenge. Do you want me to send you a direct challenge? You wanted Brawl, right? You just go down here to the friends list, and then you should be able to click the double sword icon next to my name. And then a thing will pop up over here. With what, if you want to do 60 card deck, or if you want to do like a brawl or something. I'm gonna go grab a coffee. If you figure it out by the time I get back, cool. If not, I'll just try direct challenging you. Listen, I need my Nectar of the Gods. Alright? Leave me alone. Yeah, man, I'm doing a hardcore festival. I don't know where you're living, Alex, what kind of area you're from, but I'm doing a hardcore festival, holiday hardcore fest, December 30th, to end the year with like 20 bands. It's gonna be wild. It's all bands from Northeast United States, all the different states that make up New England, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Connecticut, New Hampshire, Maine, and Vermont. And I think there's one band that might be from New York, like right on the border. Yeah, I didn't get the challenge. I don't know what the deal is. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I'll try it. Friendly Brawl. I'm coming for you, Sebastian. Alright, I sent you a challenge, Sebastian. There we go. I think it's gonna work. Sweet. Alright. Music off, sound effects still on. We're gonna listen to some Geary in the background. For those of you that don't know, Geary is a band that are, the guys in the band are friends of mine. It's an instrumental band. I was actually in a band with one of the guys in that band a long time ago. But they were nice enough to license out their music to me for free to use on the channel. So everything you hear, like my intro, my outro, the stuff in the background of my spoiler shorts and stuff like that, all the music that I use for the channel, it's all from an instrumental band called Geary. Girih. Awesome band, awesome dudes. Chicago? Chicago's sweet, man. There are actually a few Chicago bands that have been looking to come my way. Alright, I'm gonna keep this Sebastian. Oh, by the way, Discord time. I forgot to mention. Let me sort this really quick. Whenever we do a community night over on Twitch, and I'm going to extend this over to YouTube, we have in the Discord a specific chat called community night. If you're playing a game against me and you want to talk trash to me while you're playing, you can jump in that. I just ask that you only get in that chat with me if you're actually playing against me, because we don't want too many people in there at once. Alright. We're going to do this. We're going to grab... I guess we have to grab an island, right? We kind of want a swamp so that Lochthwain can come into play untapped, but... we need blue. Let's see, I guess it doesn't really matter. We play Lochthwain now, and then we'll have all 3 colors untapped next turn. Get a Leafkin Druid. Oh boy. Good grief. Here we go. It has begun. Let's see. How do I want to do this? Jam Zimone and Dino. We'll do it like this. So what kind of hardcore bands are you into, Alex? For anybody that might have been watching me on Twitch this week, I did not Twitch stream yesterday, and the reason was my guitarist, who's one of my best friends who moved out to the West Coast a couple years back, he surprised me with a visit. So we spent the evening hanging out, and he actually gave me an early Christmas present, and it was Converge's Axe to Fall. And my favorite Converge song is on that album, so for anyone that knows who that band is, I thought that was pretty cool. I don't like this. I don't like it. I think we start with this. No tax. I want to see if this works. Nope. That's so sad. You gotta figure out how to make this all work. Alright. I guess we'll go... we need green for sure, right? I guess we just grab the Triome. There's no reason not to. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. And we're gonna do this. Pass turn. That Hydra's looking kinda nasty, not gonna lie. The elves. Man, I can't do any of my... anything. I can't do channel point stuff. It's a little bit sad. Dude, I love Have Heart. Have Heart is an influence for the kind of stuff that I got into. The kind of music I always used to make was kind of like a Defeater, Touche Amore, like that style, which kind of came out of that whole Have Heart scene in a way. Ugh. Ugh, what are you doing to me? Oh god, Sebastian. I don't disagree with you, Misha. The only reason I'm playing it is because it's in a brawl deck, you know, and you don't have the same consistency as a normal deck. Dude, nobody makes it to as many shows as they'd like anymore. Makes being a promoter like me very difficult. No blocks. You're so scared to swing in, Sebastian. What are you doing? Alright. We have a lot of options here. Lot of options. What's the best option? I don't know. Two lands, two counters. This is what I did. You're gonna have to deal with it. Let's see. Broker's Hideout can definitely be one of them. And I guess Fable Passives can be the other one. Let's go, baby! We'll go green, I think. Scooty doing the thing. Symphony X, I remember that band. Cool band. I mean, let's use this. Let's sack this. Aw, no lands. Would have been cool if we hit lands. But what you gonna do? We're actually just gonna pass the turn. I want to be able to use the Omen Kill to block if we need to. Hey, stop grumping. Bo's over here grumping. Grumpy puppy. No grumpy puppy. No grumpy puppy. No grumpy puppy. Now I don't feel as bad about using Scoot Swarm, because this man's over here using Nissa. Defiler of Vigor, oh god. This is like the mono green deck from hell. Sure. Just all the Nisses, that's fine. You jerk. Wow. Thought we were playing a fair game here. Now I see. Now I see. Is there anything I can kill? I will kill something. I don't care if you win. I will kill something. This dick. It's all because of this dick. Can I kill him? 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. This dick needs to die. And that's it. That's it. Everything else is fine. It did escalate. You're not wrong. Listen. Radagast is dead. So who really won here? Right? Who really won? Sure. You might have reduced my health to less than 0. But I killed Radagast. Who would you rather be? You know? Come on. Fine. Alright, who's next? That was L. Let's go with, who was the other one that just added me recently? I know you're on here somewhere. It's whatever you want to do. I think I have a 60 card brawl. I know I have a 100 card historic brawl, which is what that was. I think I may have made one standard brawl deck because somebody at one of the Twitch community nights wanted to do it. So I think I do have one deck that I could use for 60 if you want to do 60. But we can do whatever. Yes, that is very true, Sebastian. I didn't see both Nissas coming. I didn't see it coming. I should have. I was just like, oh, I'll get out all of the Scoot Swarms. And then next turn I'll maybe win. There was no next turn. Alright, which one is you, Misha? Multi-class geek? Is that the one? Ah, there you are. Where did my other historic brawl deck go? Edit. You're not wrong to think that. Why? There's one card here that's a problem, apparently. But I don't see it. Weird. Why is my other brawl deck not working? It says one card, right? One card is a problem. But I don't see any problematic cards on here. Oh wait, this isn't even the same deck. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I appreciate you popping in, Alex. This stream's a little rough around the edges as we learn what's what, but I still appreciate you being here. Hold on, I'm gonna cancel the challenge real quick. I apologize. I'll send a challenge to you really quick, really soon. I want to see what's up with this other brawl deck, because I would like to not use the same deck twice in a row if possible. I don't know what's going on with this deck. Where are you? B. There it is. What isn't legal here? Maybe something was banned recently? I mean, says it's fine. I don't know why this isn't working. Oh well, I'll use the other one if I have to. Just want to double check. Man, it still says one card. I don't know, man. I really don't. Gonna have to use midichlorians. Just kind of bizarre. It seems fine. I mean, the only thing it could possibly be is it's either a bug or there's something banned in friendly brawl that's not banned in normal brawl. Which I don't think that's what it would be, but I mean, maybe it is. Working. I don't know why a card would be bandit friendly. Let me try. Hold on. Try applying styles, Sebastian says. I mean, we could try it, I guess. No reason not to. I know there have been a lot of problems with direct matches over the last few weeks, and it has been pretty obnoxious, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, interesting. I didn't even know there was a direct challenge edit page. Oh, I know what you mean. Don't know why mine... it always goes back to this deck every time I click on the other deck. It's bizarre. Friendly brawl. Every time I click into this to edit it... Oh, wait, there it goes. So what is the incorrect card? It says I'm only at 99 cards here. I guess that's the problem? Man, so weird. So weird. Alright, we're gonna fix this. We're gonna play a game. We're gonna have no more problems. It's gonna be all good. Wait, can I not add a card? Let's just try that. Let's just try that. Hey, it worked. I don't know what the hell happened. It said I only had 99 cards, even though when I'm in my deck section there's 100. So I just added another planes and then it was good. So crazy. But we're in. We're doing the damn thing. That's what matters. It's all good. It's growing pains for everybody, Misha. Don't worry about it. Unless it's still giving you issues. It could be giving us the challenge bug. I'm going to cancel. Here's what I want you to do. It opens a different deck. Yeah, that's the problem I was having. Try closing Arena. I'm going to close Arena as well. And then reopen it back up. And we'll see if that'll just do the trick. Because I know there is a glitch the last, I don't know, it may have been longer than the last few weeks. Maybe it's the last few months. But at the very least, the last few weeks, you just have a random chance of having this glitch pop up where, like, you just can't seem to connect to people for direct challenges. I had it screw up a couple of my community nights over on Twitch, and it's a pain in the butt. Huge pain in the butt. Yeah, for sure. But let's give it one last good try first. Because I'm excited to play against you. No queue. We're doing it all organic, Sam. We're flying by the seat of our pants. I took like a half an hour at the beginning of the stream just trying to figure out how to make Stream Elements queue work in this. And it was just a giant headache. So it's something that I'm going to have to figure out off stream before I do this again. And I will be streaming to YouTube at least once a week. I'm either going to start doing... Because I did a poll recently, you guys probably saw. Asking if people wanted streams to come to YouTube. And overwhelming majority said yes. So at the very least, I'm going to do one YouTube stream a week. But I might just multi-stream everything to Twitch and YouTube 5 days a week, or whatever it is. We're trying to make it work with Misha right now. And I don't think anybody else has mentioned specifically wanting to step up after that. So yeah, after Misha, it can be you. Or we might have trouble connecting. It's one of the things we're worried about. There's a glitch for direct challenges right now on Arena. And there's just a random chance you might get it. So if we're having that trouble, we might just jump straight to the next person, which would be you. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I'm sorry, Misha. They really need to fix it. I don't know what the deal is. Alright, Sam, go ahead and send me... I'm trying to remember if you've been on the Twitch before and we've actually... Are we already friends on Arena? I talk to you so much on YouTube in the comments section that I forget if you've ever been on Twitch or not. Right, Mana Chest, gotcha. I knew that at one point. Just forgot. Yes, go ahead and send me a challenge whenever you want. How are you guys feeling about Arena in general lately? There's been a lot. From Lost Caverns of Ixalan coming out, and then Alchemy, and now Cons and Timeless. Murders at Karlov Manor, it's starting to get spoiled. There's kind of a lot of upheaval in Arena. A lot has been going on lately, so I'm curious, like, where are your thoughts at? Is there anything in particular that you're really excited about or really bummed about in what's been going on with Arena lately? We doing standard, my friend? Alright. Gonna jam some Roaming Dead here. It's been popular on YouTube lately, so let's see it in action. I gotta remember that Sam is man of chess. We can keep this, I guess. This is fine. It's fine. Alright. Champion of the Perished. Razor Lash Transmogrant. The thing I'm going to enjoy the most this year, this next year until rotation happens, is figuring out which of the cards from the old sets that should have rotated are going to be abusable in ways they didn't foresee because rotation didn't happen at the last minute. There are going to be cards coming out in sets in 2024 that will be able to be used with cards that should have rotated and didn't in ways that no one's going to see coming. And I'm excited to figure that out if I can. Dipped in and out of Paper Magic over 25 years. Did bits of drafting, but never really competed. Arena changed that. I know the economy is effed, but I do like the wild card system. I agree. I think the core of what they're doing on Arena is good, but I also think that they're trying to nickel and dime people in ways that kind of infuriate me. Like, my biggest problem is Alchemy. I feel like Alchemy is... How do I want to do this? I guess we start with Champion again, right? We're going to swing. You're not wrong, Sebastian. But also it's going to be way worse than it ever has been before. See, normally the way R&D works is, like right now, R&D is playing the version of Standard that's going to exist a year and a half from now. 18 months from now. Whatever Standard's going to look like, they are playtesting that right now with mock-up cards. Because that's how far in advance they build the sets. Like, that's the set that they're working on. The set that's going to be coming out for Standard at that time. And whatever rotation looks like, whatever Standard looks like at that time, that's the card pool they're using to test Standard every day. And try to figure out how to balance cards. And when they decided to change rotation, they changed rotation with less than 6 months notice. Hasbro was just hemorrhaging money. And they were like, we need people to play Standard. We gotta let them keep their cards. Or they're just gonna stop playing Standard even more than they do now. So, that's kind of the problem. Is the sets that are coming out now and the next few sets that come out, R&D did not test that version of Standard containing the Innistrad, Kamigawa, and Streets of New Capenna cards. So they're even further behind on playtesting what the next 9 months is going to look like than they normally are prior to making this change to Standard. And then on top of that, because it's 3 years of cards now instead of 2, the card pool is going to be much, much bigger. So even when they are caught up to where they should be testing, it's still going to be a problem. Because even more things are going to slip through the cracks, like Oko and Uro and stuff like that, because there's just an even bigger card pool to take into account. And it's easier to miss things because of that. So it's, man, I don't like it. Don't get me wrong, I'm building decks that use cards from those sets, and I'm enjoying that. But I also understand that overall, I think it would be healthier and better if we had gotten a normal 2-year rotation. I mean, you could go back to paper. Me and paper have an interesting relationship. I like to do draft in paper. And typically I do draft. I haven't done draft the last X amount of months. Just because I've been putting all of my time and energy into the channels and haven't really made time for it. But I plan on getting back to drafting at some point. For many years I did draft every single Wednesday. Wednesday was my draft day. Go to the LGS and draft. I need to get back to that. It's fun, you know? Get on stream the next day and talk to everybody about how the draft went and stuff. And that's where I would win all of my prize packs that I normally use for Crack-A-Pack community night when we do a Crack-A-Pack, which is a whole different thing that we do on Twitch sometimes. Jeez, Mana Chess. You're really going for it, huh? Let's see. You probably want to do this. Get out of here. What was it? Horned lock whale? Okay. Okay, I'm here for it. Let me think. Don't think there's any way for me to get in for more damage, but we at least have to swing in here. Get that down a bit. I was thinking about playing Glissa, but you're probably just gonna kill Glissa if I do that. So I should have played this before I played the Ghoul, unfortunately. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Try and get rid of the Chandra before we jam out the Glissa. But yeah, I do enjoy drafting physically a lot. I enjoy the act of playing the game more when it's with an actual person. Actually, it depends. I was lucky in that I finally found an LGS where people were really good at the game, but they also weren't dicks. And I had never in my life found that before. Ooh, nice Brotherhood's End. Although it did kill your Chandra, though. It did kill your Chandra. It's okay though, I forgive you. And I had never really gotten into playing physically consistently because of that. I mean, I guess I just swing, right? Wow. Pass turn. You guys might think I'm crazy. Nothing. Okay, maybe I was crazy. It's now or never. We're gonna exploit ourselves. We'll get 2 zombie tokens and make Mana Chest get rid of the last card in his hand. Good lord. What was it? Another Horned Lock Whale. Man. Pretty good. Surprised you didn't just flash it out, but I guess you were dead no matter what. And that's why. So it's all good. I just got way too much stuff out. I liked where you were trying to go with that, though. Sam. You don't get to choose if Chandra copies it. Yeah, I think that was definitely where you went wrong, I think, but you'll have another opportunity. Who wants to play next? Who wants to challenge? Who wants to challenge me? I'll give it 10 seconds for someone to chime in, Sam, and if they don't, we can definitely jam a rematch. What do I need? I need an Ob Nixilis in this deck. An Ob Nixilis and Beseech the Mirror. That's what would make this deck wild. Being able to search out Ob Nixilis with Beseech the Mirror by sacking like an Urbrask's Forge token. Yeah. Alright, Sam, go ahead and send me the challenge. If anybody else wants to challenge me, just let me know in the chat. We're loosely doing an organic queue tonight, so we'll keep track of who tosses it out there that they want to play. This is that fire starter deck I was talking about earlier. Uncommon, 1 rare. 4 uncommons, 4 uncommons, 1 rare. 4 commons, 4 uncommons, 1 rare. 4 commons, 1 rare. 4 uncommons, 1 rare. 1 mythic. 4 uncommons, 4 uncommons, 4 uncommons. And then in the lands, you have 1, 2, 6, 7, 11, 13 rares. But the rares aren't necessary, and even for the lands, and even the rares that are the non-lands are kind of not necessary. They're all one-ofs and can easily be replaced. The most important cards in the deck are the commons and uncommons. So, if anybody's trying to rank up on a budget, I do recommend that deck wholeheartedly. Alright, rematch for Sam. More zombies. Versus Is It Shenanigans. All of the Is It Shenanigans. Every single Is It. We'll keep this. It's a little bit weird, but it's not bad. Alright, we're going to start with this guy. We want to get this and this out before we do this, if possible. Zombie. Alright. Headless Rider is down. He's gonna play with Fire It. We'll get a boy, and we will swing. Zombie. We'll try swinging, see what happens. Impulse. Subject of the arena economy, buying one pack with 200 gems is like 1.5 CAD for a digital game where there's no guarantee that any of the cards complete your desired deck. It doesn't feel great. I agree, Sebastian. I spend all of my gems and coins on drafts. Because if you can do enough, you can kind of make it all back and just keep going. For me, that's the saving grace. But yeah, you're not wrong. Alright, we're gonna do all sorts of shenanigans right now. Are you ready for this? Are you ready, guys? One exploit trigger, and then that one exploit trigger gets 2 triggers off the Mind Leech Ghoul. Exile 2. But then the Roaming Throne also gives us a second exploit trigger. So, we exploit the Mind Leech Ghoul, and we get double triggers off that exploit as well. So with Roaming Throne down, one Mind Leech Ghoul, as long as we have another creature to sacrifice alongside the Mind Leech Ghoul, lets us exile 4 cards from their hand. So crazy. Because the exploit trigger gets doubled, which lets us sacrifice 2 creatures instead of 1. And then each of those sacrifice gets double triggers from the exploit. Goodbye, Ogier. Grab a giant. Interesting. Alright, we're gonna go, blue. Swing, swing. Two, one. Only has first strike when it's attacking, right? Or when it's your turn, rather. Alright. 2 exploit triggers. Again. Sack you. Double triggers. Draw 2. Lose 2. Draw 2. Lose 2. And we sack another creature. Double triggers. Draw 2. Lose 2. Draw 2. Lose 2. Good lord. And that's why specifically zombies are one of the best tribes to use with Roaming Throne, as far as what I've found, because the exploit itself gets doubled, and then the thing that triggers off of exploiting gets doubled. So really, you're getting quadruple triggers off one Roaming Throne. And then if you have 2 Roaming Thrones, good lord. You're getting 3 exploits, and then each of those exploits is getting 3 triggers. So one card is getting 9 times whatever it does. You hate Roaming Throne so much? You just gotta kill it, man. You got burned down the house in there? Another rematch. If anybody else wants to step in and get a game, just make sure you type it. Can I play a different deck? Can I play a different deck this time? Or do you want a rematch specifically against that deck? Sebastian's going to avenge Magic. Well, Magic Man's taking another crack at me right now. He might avenge himself. We shall see. Oh. Sam's feeling hostile. I don't care what you play. I'm gonna take your ass down. Alright. That's fine. I'm into it. There should be an all-access friendly challenge. Pick any card you want, even if you don't own it, and have fun. In real life kitchen table with proxies. That would be fun. But I think that would hit Hasbro's bottom line too much, so I don't expect they'd ever actually do it. Which is unfortunate. Alright, I think we go... Razor Lash Transmogrant here. Phyrexians and Angels, I love it. One of my favorite decks is Phyrexians and Angels. Tabletop Simulator. The thing about Arena is it's just so convenient, right? I feel like things like Tabletop Simulator, even MTGO, there's just an extra layer of choreness to them, if that makes any sense. And again, that could just be a subjective thing on my part. I don't know how I feel about this. I guess we'll just do this. Can't swing into the Reformer. We'll just gain 3 life. Oh right, I can't even target you with it because of the Reformer. That's cool. Yeah, I feel that, Finn. For sure. Inspiring Overseer. Well, that's oopsing. Didn't swing. I mean, there's no reason to hold back the Stinger, right? I'd be at 13 right now. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, so I still wouldn't be dying next turn, even if you had attacked. So I don't feel that bad. Things are about to get really crazy, though. Okay, so it's not just angels. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Zombie. I know what I want to do, but I think I'm just gonna die, right? 6. 15, yeah. I think I'm just gonna die, so I don't think I can do it. 2, 3. Actually, don't think there's anything I can do here. I could kill myself. Does that count? I almost had really cool things to do. Maybe Necro Duality was greedy of me. Yeah, I got nothing to... I got no way to deal with your Air Force. 0 way. A hero can save us. Yeah. You avenged yourself. Alright, enough zombies. I think it's a really sweet deck that has so much potential. But it's definitely not its final version yet. It is definitely still proof of concept in a way. Because it's super deep in on the zombie tribe. Like, we could add some, maybe go for the throats, some spot removal. You deserve it, Sam. You deserve it. Alright, Sebastian, you're up. Go ahead and send me a challenge. That just makes me jealous. I want to be playing angels. I got an angel deck. I like it. Where's my angel deck? Find it real quick. I think I made some upgrades to it recently. Yeah, one Sigarda. Tried some Roaming Throne. Although, I don't think Roaming Throne is really that good in this deck. I think we should be playing with one of them. Rather than 3. I saw the challenge come in and then it went away. What happened, Sebastian? You get cold feet? You get cold feet? I just gotta sit here and play with the puppers while I wait. The puppers? The boys want to love? Come on. Oh, they coming. Waiting for that challenge. Sugar boy. You sugar boy. Say hi. Say hi to everyone. This isn't number 1 boy. Number 1 boy is Bandit. This is Bo. B-E-A-U. You got him. He is friend to Bandit because Bandit got lonely. I don't see anything, Sebastian. I think you're lying to me. Unless it just takes a minute to show up. It has you on the wait screen. Uh-oh. Maybe we encountered that problem then. You're, LA, right? LA, oh, there you are. It took a while to pop up. That's all. I want to play Angels. Nothing you say or do can change my mind. Unrelated fun fact. I met actual royalty today. I'm a Brit. King Charles III paid us a visit. He's shorter than you'd think, but his banter game is far better than it has any right to be. Fair enough. Touché. There's nothing unrelated on these streams. That's what it's all about. Making friends, hanging out. That's it. That's what my streams are about. Alright, I'm gonna attempt to make this hand work. And I'm probably insane for doing so. But we're gonna try. Alright, we're gonna start with you. How do I feel about life? I think we're gonna do this and this. I think I'm gonna play it safe. Ooh, cut down. I guess it was the right call, in a way. Standard brawl. Alright, Sam. Making me mill 3 cards. So rude. Got rid of 2 of my 1-ofs. So rude. Alright. We're doing it like this. We're doing it like this. I don't know how I feel about that. It's pretty mean. Angel. We're going to start by going like this. Two Elspeth Smite. 2. Another Jace. Good God. That'll just help you. We're going to do this one. And then we're going to do this. No attacks. You do what you gotta do. You do what you've gotta do. That actually sounds really cool, Sam. Elspeth's Smite. Not into it. Just gonna make some big people. I don't like it. 4, 5, 6. I don't like any of it. Pass turn. Find your sweeper. I get it. Alright, alright. No 20. Might be wrong, but it's the route I'm going, damn it. Angel. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. What do I even do? Alright, battle. You? Actually, probably you. Artifact. Creature? No attacks. We'll just hold the fort. We'll let you wrath the board. It's fine. You do you. Hey, Hillbilly, welcome to the stream. Yeah, trying something a little new, celebrating 3K subscribers. Although, we're almost to 4K now, which is really, really weird. I don't know what happened, but I'm happy about it, whatever happened. I spend all of my time putting on concerts and working on the YouTube and Twitch channels. Sam. So that's where I'm 100% focused right now. Those two things. The third job does not exist anymore. That was a seasonal job anyway. Let me think. Let's start with this and see what's in your hand. Because it also doesn't get hit by any kind of sweeper, like a Sunfall or whatever. We got Cut Down. Interesting. Got a couple different options here. I think we go like this. Let's get rid of that removal. Got to get rid of it at some point. Gonna cut down the Giada. Is what it is. It's not great right now, to be honest, Sam. But it's at a point where it's only gonna go up. And if I just work my butt off, it will be okay enough. So that's kind of where I'm at. Just trying to work my butt off. Well, let's put it this way. With the increased activity Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, if my channel was doing that every day, I could pay my very base bills every month off YouTube. Just the very, like, you know, my monthly rent and electric, like that kind of thing. But normally this channel, like, those were, you know, that's not normal. Like, today and yesterday hasn't been nearly as big as Sunday and Monday were. And, still bigger than it's ever been because of the increased subscribers. But there was something weird happening on Sunday and Monday where something went viral, I think, and we got a crazy amount of subscribers over the course of like 2.5 days. So it hasn't been like that. If it was like that every single day, I'd be at like, okay, nowhere to go, what up, kind of thing. I'd at least be, you know, paying my base bills, which would be cool. But I think I gotta do some work to still get to that point. Alright, what am I gonna do here? I'm kind of worried about your hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna start with this. We'll get 2 triggers. Alright, we'll play Lisa. You just got an ad on YouTube? I appreciate the kind words, Hillbilly. Like, prior to hitting 3K on Sunday, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess we'll just go like this. Prior to hitting 3K subscribers on Sunday, I would say on average, I make enough from YouTube to pay for like 1/3 of my rent. I'm not going to say actual numbers. I'm not going to say what my bills cost or how much I'm exactly making and put that out there. At least not yet. But just so you can compare what it was prior to 3K to what it was those first few days when things were going viral. And, you know, what it could grow into over time. It would be nice. I'm gonna work really hard. The thing is, if we get to that point, I want everyone to be able to go, yo, he worked his butt off and he deserves it, you know? I don't want to be one of those guys who, like, I get lucky and I didn't work for what I have. So I'm just gonna keep working. And if the channel ever gets to a point where it's super successful, I want people to feel like, but man, he put in like twice as much work as it should take anybody to get there, so, like, he deserves it. Like, that kind of thing. Just gonna keep working my butt off. That's it. That's it. So, the deck techs bring in the most new subscribers, and they also bring in the most ad revenue. That's not going to do anything, is it? Alright, well, nothing I can do about that. But the shorts, what the shorts do is the shorts help the algorithm really well. The shorts give me something I can put up every single day, usually 2 a day is what I do, and it constantly feeds the algorithm and makes it so the algorithm prioritizes the channel, so that when I do put up a deck tech, it reaches even more people than it normally would. So, the bread and butter are definitely the deck techs, but the shorts kind of help gas up the algorithm to get the most out of the deck text, if that makes any sense. And I think I found a nice little middle ground with that. Hey, Misha, I appreciate you hanging out. Thank you so much for being here. Means a lot. I guess we just jam this again and get more stuff. Alright, we want an untapped land. A Giada. It's actually kind of hard choice, but yeah, Giada. Take you. We'll go you. We'll go you. Alright. The time has come! Yeah, I feel you. Man, I've had that same problem lately, Hillbilly. People can't seem to be able to connect with us for games. And every time you think it's finally sorted and back to normal, then you have the problem again. It's such a pain. Alright. We're milling 15. You have a second one? I'm about to be so mad, aren't I? Oh, you asshole! Turns out my double Atraxes were my undoing. Yeah, I remember Jesse. He's the one that runs the Discord for the early access, right? So mean. That was so mean. Sebastian, you're evil. You're just evil. Oh, don't tell me they laid off Jesse. Dude, I'm about to be so mad. Dude, I will be so fucking mad. So mad. Well, I've gotten some people with that point of view, Sam, but I've also gotten other people that have said that's specifically what they like about my channel, is that I go way deeper on explanations than any other content creators do. And all the little tiny silver lining interactions, and they actually really like that about my channel. So my middle ground has been to make sure I include the timestamps, so that when people aren't interested in that, they can just jump right to the gameplay. But what I've been toying around with, Finn and I kind of discussed this a few weeks back. Maybe of doing almost like 2 deck techs in a way. Maybe do something like, kind of like what Ash Lizzle does, where she has like a very brief sort of deck tech type of thing, where you can kind of see the deck in the background, somewhat blurry, but like certain cards get brought up bigger on the screen. And she talks about just very key interactions for the deck, just the biggest kind of what the deck is based around, the most important aspects of it, just very briefly. And then she goes right into her gameplay. And I was thinking, like, what if we do something like that, where I have like just a quick couple minutes of like, I bring up a card big on the screen and I'm like, this is the base, the core of what's going on is this and its interaction with this, and I bring up the 2 cards and I'm like, I just lay out the very basics of it over like just a couple minutes. And then I'm like, let's break it down further, and I change scenes into the normal deck tech thing. And I timestamp all of that so that people can get that couple minute summary deck tech. And then when it changes to the full deck tech to break it down, they could just timestamp jump to the gameplay. Because I feel like the only downside to the timestamps right now is it's a little bit, it's not cut and dry. Like, the people that might want just a very basic idea of the deck before they see the gameplay, sometimes I don't really give that until I'm like halfway through my deck explanation, you know? I haven't made it a point to like give people the bare bones essentials first and then go deeper. I just kind of like start deep right away. So I think if I like changed the way I organized some of that to allow for both to exist. Is Brawl not a selectable challenge? He hasn't got back to you yet? Man, that would suck. I would hope Magic hasn't been hit, because I think the biggest problems with Hasbro and the layoffs have to do with their toys based around IP not selling as well because of the Disney problems. So like their Marvel and Star Wars toys. I mean, Magic hasn't been making what they wanted to either because of problems, but I don't think that was the biggest thing. I could have sworn the biggest issue was their branded Disney stuff, because Disney's been like going to shit. But if Magic was hit too, man, that's sad. What if you tried to give a simple overview and then did deck tech after the gameplay? That could be too. That could be a way to do it. There's definitely a few things to try, Sam. I'll dig into that. Right now, I kind of have a decent template that I've sort of got down to a science where it doesn't take me that long. It kind of does take me long, but in the grand scheme of things compared to how long it used to take me, it doesn't take nearly as long for me to like get everything finished and get something ready for YouTube. So I would want to have time to really dig in and plan it appropriately before I made those changes. And I don't think that's now because of the holidays and stuff, but maybe for like January 1st. Maybe to plan it for like January 1st, new year, you know, maybe I can pop up with a new logo, some new images for the banner, kind of come out swinging with some new ways of organizing things, some new scenes, that sort of thing. I don't know. I do like the more in-depth deck tech with your decks because they're usually more complex to pilot, but the middle ground that you're describing sounds great. Yeah, I think that might be where I go with it. I'm just trying to make everybody happy, and no matter what you do, you're not going to make everybody happy. You're still going to get that one guy that's like, yeah, but I shouldn't have to click on a timestamp to pass forward it. You should just, like, shut your mouth earlier. Because, like, nobody needs to fucking listen to you do that. Like the one dude who was complaining about me eating pizza. I'm like, one fucking deck tech. One deck tech I'm eating pizza. Because it was from early access. And it was from the early access where I needed to go work a show the same day as early access. So I worked a show for 12 hours, and then I streamed for 12 hours, and I didn't sleep. And I was like, oh man, I need to get as much footage as I can for YouTube. So I'm not going to take a break and eat. I'm just going to eat while I stream. So some of that footage made it onto one of the deck techs. I had a couple guys on there being like, oh, you fucking, maybe don't eat your pizza in the deck tech. And I'm like, man, I can tell you're new to this channel, because, like, I mean, I will eat on stream sometimes, for sure. But I usually make it a point to not eat while I'm, you know, recording footage for the YouTube, for the deck techs and stuff. But every now and then, like, sometimes you gotta prioritize stuff. And basically it would have been the difference between, like, that deck tech not even existing. If I had just taken the time, if I had taken time off to go eat twice during the stream or whatever, it would have just been one less deck tech to put up on the YouTube. Would have really been the difference. And I was like, I'd rather have a deck tech with me, like one deck tech a year with me eating on the YouTube than miss out on another deck tech from early access, you know? So I know I ate pizza like a monster, which is kind of why I cracked a joke on the last video where I ate a Swedish fish, because that's not as bad. There isn't as much ASMR in that, but I do make jokes with Finn all the time when we're streaming over on Twitch about it's time for ASMR because he fucking hates it. But I mean, it's all good. I can understand people thinking that's annoying and distracting, especially some people are more sensitive to those types of noises. I definitely get it. But at the same time, like, if it's bad enough to complain about, then I think you're just one of those people, right? One of those people who's just, like, bitter and resentful about your life, and if you're gonna actually, like, speak up and complain about it. So like I said, I can understand, like, being like, oh god, cringing about it, but to go the extra mile and actually say something, I don't know. I think I'm more worried about that guy. Early access is a 24-hour stream for us content creators, and we stream and eat when we do it because we stream for... Yeah, exactly. But I mean, it's whatever. Who's next? Am I supposed to be playing a game against somebody right now? Let's do it, man. Maybe. Hard to say. Hard to say, Sam. I know there was one guy who was like, didn't realize that it was early access, one of the deck techs, and he saw that I had like infinite gems and infinite coins, and he like went off on a tangent about how about how what I was doing was so wrong and evil because clearly I spend all of my money on Magic when I should be spending it on my family and yada yada yada. Not realizing, like, all that stuff is free because of early access. He thought I, like, bought all that. And he was just, like... It started to turn religious, where he was saying things about, like, me being the devil. I don't know. It was wild, man. It was wild. He was like, you spend way too much time on Magic and way too much money on Magic if you have all those gems and all those coins. You need to focus on your... I'm like, my family supports what I do. They want me to chase my dreams. We play games together. Like, what are you talking about, dude? It was so funny. It's like, you're a disgrace to your family. Besides, I like to think the most important thing I do is foster a community. At the end of the day, it's not even really the Magic. It's you guys, you know? If I can interact with you guys, make your lives a little bit better, a little bit happier, maybe impart a little wisdom from time to time, that feels like an accomplishment to me. Alright, I'm going to keep this, and I'm going to be really sad about not being able to play something on 2. I lied. I'm a liar, liar, pants on fire. Jawbone Duelist. I don't know how I feel about that. Guess we'll go like this. That seems pretty good. That seems pretty good, right? Exactly, Hillbilly. Exactly. Another one. What are you doing to me? Render inert. I think I have to do this. And then I think I actually want to do this. Man, I love this deck so much. Right, Hillbilly? That's been the hardest part lately. When your channel's not big and you're trying to make the money work. Being able to keep up on making decks every day can be kind of tough. It can be kind of tough. A land or a battle? Let's see, what do we want? I think we want another one of you. Necrogen Rock. Alright, we got a few different options here. I think our best one is this. We're gonna go black, red, black, render inert, this, and hope we draw a land. Well, we got our wish, but it wasn't exactly what we wanted. Then we're gonna do this. So just do. What colors is it? Magic Man making magic. Toxic 2, Toxic 2. Toxic 1. God. There's 5. Oh, something's gonna have to happen here. Something big has to happen. Let me think. We need to do this correctly. plus 2. One. Flip. 1. Alright, I think I got it. All will be 1. I mean, I probably could have just had lethal, actually, now that I think about it, right? But we... What? Oh, I didn't have something die. I didn't have something die, so I didn't get the +1/+1 counter. I screwed it up! Shame. Shame. I wish we had a punt count on YouTube. We do on Twitch. I think what I would like to do, Alex, I'd like to try and get in the habit of taking one day a week where just the whole day I spend just brewing and playing like 6 or 7 decks. Boys. Oh, you playing? You playing with the ball? If I could just take one day and do nothing but brew and get footage of like 6 or 7 decks, and then that's my YouTube uploads for the week, you know? And then I could just edit all the videos down, schedule them to all go live throughout the week. That might be cool. I don't know. Usually I go until at least 9, which would be 2.5 more hours. But if everyone gets tired and wants to do other things, and you know, our viewership drops off, I might end it earlier. Or if things get really busy and people start piling in, I might go later. Kind of feel it out. Yeah, I'll probably still be on, Sam. As of right now, the way I normally do it is I'll stream for like 4 hours and get footage for one deck. And then I'll edit for another. It used to take me 4 hours of editing to finish a YouTube video. But now it's probably more like 2.5 hours. But then like uploading and doing all the hashtags and the keywords and all filling out all of the paperwork, so to speak, the digital paperwork, to make sure the video does as well as it can. Takes another half an hour. So I'd say it's probably about 7 hours per deck. And then plus whatever time it takes me to actually just think up the deck. That's from the point where I already have the idea of the deck in general, you know, and build it. And let's see. I think I could get that down to 2 hours of streaming instead of 4 hours of streaming to get the deck tech footage. If I wasn't actually streaming, which sounds like an oxymoron. I think if I was just not going live and just recording, I could probably just focus more and get 2 solid hours, get enough deck in action gameplay footage for the deck tech. And so really get it down to about everything including the uploading and filling out all of the text box and all that good stuff, probably about 5 hours a deck, everything included, if I was really just going full steam ahead. But at the same time, if I sit down and record without streaming, it feels a little bit wasteful, because that time I could have been streaming as well, interacting with people and growing my community while getting the gameplay footage. So it's one of those screwed if you do, screwed if you don't kind of situations. Now, eventually, the hope is to get to a point where I can hire Finn to be my editor. And then I would only have to spend half of that time working on the deck, because the other half of the time would be the stuff that Finn's working on. And so each of us would spend half as much time. He'd need to get paid appropriately. I wouldn't feel right about letting him do it for free, that's for sure. But I mean, that's just not something that's realistic until the channel gets a bit bigger, you know? So it's kind of like you just have to really work hard and grind early to like get to a point where it really is all or nothing. When things are working out, they're going to exponentially work out in every way. It'll take less time. You'll get more for your time. You know, I'll be able to employ a friend, like all that stuff. But right now, it's like when the channel's smaller, there's less money coming in. It requires exponentially more work. But it's like, at the same time, I feel like those are the hoops you need to jump through to make your mark, you know, to earn your place. And if you go through all of that and get through it and start to succeed, then you deserve it, you know? It's kind of like a trial by fire. So it's whatever. And like all the ways you guys have been helping along the way, I definitely appreciate. Every little bit is going to make it happen sooner or make it happen just a little bit easier. But at the end of the day, it's just going to take a lot of hard work to get to that point. And that's all. As far as Sebastian asking, would I ever stream other games? Yeah. In fact, one of the... our Patreon stretch goal right now is to get a second camera. Because I want to have a camera set up for when I'm sitting at the TV playing PS5. Because whenever it's Capricorn after hours, I'm usually playing PS5 games. Or watching like streaming shows or movies or whatever, you know? I'm usually sitting on the couch with my big screen TV with my surround sound. And granted, I wouldn't really be able to use the surround sound if I was streaming. But I've flirted with the idea of remote playing my PS5 on the PC and streaming that stuff from the PC, but it doesn't really sit right with me because I have kind of small monitors on the PC, and I like to enjoy games like that, like single player games. I like to enjoy them in a more comfortable environment. Like, I don't want to be sitting up at a chair in front of a smaller screen, you know? I want to be relaxing on the couch with a big screen TV. So then it's like, well, do I enjoy the game more by playing it under the environment that I want to? Or do I get more out of that by streaming it, letting other people hang out while I play, and helping to build the community? And I could never really find an answer to that question that I like. So my answer has always been, eventually figure out a way to do both. Figure out a way to stream while playing on the big screen, and then I can do Capricorn after hours, is what I'm going to call it. You know, I'll have my normal scheduled weekly streams of Magic, but then in the evenings, whenever I'm hanging out, playing on the PS5 or whatever, I can just stream it. I'll just play when I normally would, but I'll just stream it. And I'll call it Capricorn After Hours. So it won't be scheduled, you know? It'll just be like whenever I happen to play under normal circumstances. I think that would be kind of cool. I mean, don't get me wrong, there are some games I would actually enjoy playing on PC. Like, for example, Magic Arena, I enjoy playing on PC. because it feels closer to the tabletop gaming experience. If I'm sitting up at a chair at my computer desk with a smaller screen that's closer to me, it feels more like the tabletop experience to me, which I like. So I actually prefer to play MTG Arena in this environment. There are a handful of games that I would probably feel the same way about. Like possibly old JRPGs, stuff like Chrono Trigger, Suikoden 2. Maybe. I'm not 100% sure, but maybe. Definitely something like a Diablo. I'm not going to say I would enjoy it more at the PC, but I don't know if I would enjoy it less. I think I might still enjoy it about the same amount, to the point where I could probably stream that on the PC and have it be fine. But at the same time, like, I feel like that's sort of a band-aid. Just finding a game here or there that works for me. I think I would rather get into a situation where I can just stream from the couch and whatever game I want to be playing, you know, I can be streaming to everybody. So at the end of the day, even that I feel like is just a band-aid and kind of a stepping stone to, like, getting to where I want to be. I would love to do that podcast with you, Hillbilly. It's just finding time, honestly. Holidays are bad because I still try to stay just as busy as I always am with my channels, but I also have tons of holiday stuff, responsibilities, Christmas shopping, stuff with the family. So it gets really busy for me this time of year. But I think once the dust settles and January hits. So funny fact, I used to play Commander. Ow. I used to play Commander a lot. When Commander was brand new, when it was called Elder Dragon Highlander, EDH, and it was like a brand new format, I had a group of friends back then, and the one friend who owned a house, we would go over once a week. I forget which day. It's been a long time. I forget which day, but we would go over once a week, and we'd all just play Commander. We'd all play EDH, and it would be so fun. But that was early days, man. We're talking like, it was so early days. I was playing a Doran deck, Doran the Siege Tower, just so that I could play Abzan. Because, like, sometimes there were so few options for commanders in certain color combinations that you'd literally just play a commander so that you could play those colors in your commander deck. So I had a Doran deck just so I could play with all the best Abzan cards. There were a couple cards in the deck that took advantage of Doran's abilities, but for the most part, he was just there, you know? And I have a mono blue Empress Galena deck, which is pretty cool. She steals other legendary permanents if you tap her and pay some mana. So I just steal everybody's commanders. Because, like, one of the upsides to commanders is that if they die or get exiled, they can just go back to your command zone. But they can't if they get stolen. So I was like, the one way to deal with a commander for good is just to take it. Yeah, I was the bad guy. And I learned the lesson the hard way. You don't be the bad guy because you get knocked out very quickly. I also had a vampire deck. A mono black vampire deck where the commander, I forget his name. It's been so long. But the commander is the vampire that makes it so that during each player's turn, they have to sacrifice a non-vampire creature. So just everything in my deck was like all the best vampires. And like good black cards. I think Necropotence was in there. And I just be a pain in the ass for everybody. I think I also had a 5-color elemental deck, but I'm not sure if I ever actually finished that. Yeah, Anamon. That's right. That's the card. You got into Commander and play on Spell Table. See, I don't know if I would enjoy Commander as much digitally. Like, my favorite parts of playing Commander was not even the Commander. It was sitting around the table, shooting the shit with a bunch of friends and eating Cheetos, you know? But I mean, maybe. I mean, I'm open enough to trying anything, you know? It's just a matter of finding the right time when I have the time for it. Yeah, I'd like to be a part of the podcast. For sure. I actually have some friends, Hillbilly. Or I should say I have one friend, and then he has a group of friends that started a YouTube channel for Commander. Let me see if I can find it, actually. Maybe I can find it. I believe I have it down here. Foursquare Commander. My friend Tyler, who I met years and years and years ago because I booked his band when he was still a teenager. When he was still in high school. I put his band on some shows. I was like in my 20s. And that's how I met him. And I've known him for years. He started this channel for Commander called Foursquare Commander. So you guys should go subscribe to that if you haven't. They've put up 10 videos so far, I guess. How many actual Commander games have they put up? I guess 5? No, that's a product opening. That's an opening. Okay, so 3 episodes. 3 episodes of Foursquare Commander have gone up, and then there have been a couple of other supplemental openings and some shorts, like 5 shorts. But they're trying to get things popping off over there. Tyler's a good dude, so hopefully I can bring him a little bit of attention. But yeah, it would be cool to do the podcast at some point. Sebastian, what other games do you play? In fact, anybody in the chat. I know Hillbilly, I believe, plays Path of Exile. Finn plays all sorts of interesting things. He likes a lot of indie games. He likes his Clone Hero. He likes his Dungeons & Dragons Online. And Paradox games. So I have Baldur's Gate 3, Sebastian. It's actually, my girlfriend got it, but we turned on game sharing. So she has it, her PS5's in the bedroom, my PS5's out here in the living room. Over there. Actually, you can kind of see it right up there. There's my PS5. But she got Baldur's Gate 3 on PS5, and I turned on game sharing out here, so I have it out here. I made a character. Went through the very first, like, story bit, saved, and then never played it again. Specifically because I wanted to just make sure I had a character in case anybody wanted to play with me. In case she hit me up to play, or, you know, if one of my other friends specifically went out of their way to be like, hey, jump on, I want to play with you, it would just be there. But I never put any effort into actually trying to play with people or playing the game myself. Not because I don't want to, but because I know how fucking huge it is and that I'm going to get sucked in and do nothing and never make deck text for YouTube. Like, that's what's going to happen. So I am definitely going to play it eventually, and I'm probably going to be one of those guys who puts over 100 hours in and all that good stuff. But I have to pick the right time, for sure. And if someone else insists, someone that's a friend of mine or my girlfriend or whatever insists on playing it with me, I will, you know? But other than that, I gotta wait for the right time. Dude, I love Dragon's Dogma. You guys want to hear a Dragon's Dogma story? How many of you guys played Dragon's Dogma on Xbox 360? I'm gonna guess none. But if any of you have, you might actually recognize my character. So I'm curious. Anybody? Did anybody play on Xbox 360? Because that game came out on Xbox 360, PlayStation 3, and I think PC. PS3 and now on PC. How about you, Matt? I really like Monster Hunter. I really like Bloodstain. I haven't played Lamb of the Cult, but I've heard good things. I have Vampire Survivors on my Xbox Series S that I never touch. Maybe I should at some point. So doesn't look like anybody's played on Xbox 360, but fun little story. When that game first launched, I think I've told Finn this before, but when that game first launched, Dragon's Dogma, when it first came out, I got it on day one on Xbox 360, specifically because I had friends that played on Xbox 360 and we wanted to use each other's pawns. And my goal from the very beginning was like, I don't even care about my character. My pawn, I am going to make the absolute best pawn that everyone wants to use, and I am going to go all the way to the top on that goddamn leaderboard. Matt says, I only play on Android. Civilization 6, Mobile Legends, Bang Bang, Yu-Gi-Oh!, MTG Arena, and Warpath. But you said Dragon's Dogma is a great game. So you played it, right? So anyway, what I did is I made a character. I named her Vera Ericus, because Ericus was always my name for male characters in MMOs and stuff back then. But I was like, I'm gonna make a female character because people are gonna want to pick a female pawn over a male pawn. You played Xbox 360 but not live. Oh, so you didn't get the full experience of being able to trade pawns. So I spent 4 fucking hours making this pawn. I only spent like 20 minutes on my main character, which is already kind of a lot. I spent 4 hours on this fucking pawn. And there were some real deep dive ways. I don't remember exactly what they are now, but there were little ways that you could alter the appearance of your character in tiny little bits of minutia that most people didn't bother with. And dude, I made this girl look like a supermodel. I didn't even make her look like the kind of girl that I'm attracted to. I made her look like I am gonna make the most attractive female anyone has ever seen. And I made her a healer and support character because I'm like, that's what people are gonna need the most, because they made cool characters for themselves and now they don't have a healer. Like, I played into the psychology of what I think people would want to recruit for pawns, and I made the perfect character that was like a drop-dead gorgeous woman, and had like all the best healing and support abilities. And then as I played, I leveled her up that way too. It didn't stop there. Like, I kept adding abilities and like seeking out ways that I could turn her into the perfect pawn. And I shit you not, guys, I was #1 on the leaderboards for the first 3 weeks in a row of most used pawn, most downloaded pawn. Literally #1 on Xbox 360 for the first 3 weeks. After that, I started playing other games a bit more and playing this less. I wasn't upgrading her as much, and she slipped. So she was like, I want to say somewhere between 5 and 8 for the next couple months. And then I stopped playing completely after that. and I don't know where she ended up. But good memory of mine, because I had a goal. I set out to accomplish that goal. I did not compromise it in any way. I took whatever time it took to make it happen, above and beyond what normal people would bother to put themselves through. And I accomplished that goal. And honestly, learning that about that has helped me apply that to the rest of my life. If you want something bad enough, you have to be willing to put in 10 times more effort than you think it should take. And if you work hard enough, you'll get it. And that's sort of the logic that I try to apply to the channels, you know? By the time I'm done, it might feel like I put in way more work than was worth. But will I accomplish what I set out to do? Yes. No matter how long it takes me to get there, no matter how much hard work it takes, we're gonna get there. That's also the the mindset I used for my booking company. That's always the mindset I used when I was in bands too. Like, you gotta be willing to go above and beyond and put in more work than normal, reasonable people would be willing to do. But if you do, you will get there. You just don't know how long it's gonna take. Anyway, enough rambling. Should we play more Magic? Does anybody want to play against me? If not, I can try to attack the ladder with vampires and just prove how ridiculously gross they are. That is a thing I could do. Let's do it. At the very least, I want the stream to go on long enough that Sam comes back, because I already told Sam I'd be here. He hit Mythic with the Merfolk deck. That's rad. That is very cool. Alright. I'll show you how we do. Keep 7. This isn't even a super good hand for us, but I think we can make it work. Do some of this, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Jeez, another one. I don't even know if I want to do this yet. I think I'll pass the turn. I think what I'm gonna do is, if he plays something I want to kill with the Harvester, I'll keep the blood token, but if he doesn't, I'll sack it at end of turn. Draw a card, discard the Courtyard probably. Actually, I'll probably discard the Cavern, because the Courtyard can actually pay for the exile cost when Ichor Drinker's in the graveyard, and the Cavern can't. Okay. Okay. We can make this work. You guys ready? I'd really love another blood token. I'd really love another blood token. If he doesn't block, we're kind of bluffing him. We want him to not block, is what we want. don't think that's gonna happen. That's unfortunate. That gives us less options for sure. I probably should have Blood Tithe Harvested first. Yeah, that was a mistake. That's okay though. It happens. And I played the wrong land. We needed the Courtyard for the Ichor Drinker. Alright, so I'm over here punting. It's fine. Can we play in Timeless? I mean, I guess, Matt. I have one deck and it's sort of a meme. But yeah. Alright, we're gonna dump you. Draw a card. Play a land. Do we need to draw? I think we need to draw. Screw it. I really want to sack it to the blood token, but it is what it is. We'll do this, and then we'll do this, and hopefully we don't get swept. You guys like Timeless, huh? I was thinking I played a game of Timeless which got a surprisingly hilarious win. Got my opponent to scoop. I was thinking about putting that one game up on YouTube. Let's see. We've got options. Hitotsugu and Kairi, I hate it. Absolutely hate it. Let's do this. Alright, here's the plan. We're gonna go you. Exile this guy. The counter on the Socialite. Then this guy becomes removal. And I have to hope that he didn't stack it on top. Defossilize? Oh god. Okay, so he did. The assumption is he would assume that we would want to avoid killing it. Therefore, he would probably put the thing he actually wants to play for free with it second from the top. But I guess that's not the case. It's okay, though. He must be sweeping the board, right? Because he's gonna die. And if he didn't have a sweeper, if he had spot removal or blockers, he would have held this back as a blocker as well. Sure. That's fine. C double. Good grief. Oh, he gets to stack it first now because of that. That's wild. And then do it again. That's kind of crazy. So it's just like a combo, right? Ugh. What a degenerate deck. Ick. Alright. He just wins with Hidetsugu and Kairi, right? It's like the only way he wins. Dominating vampires come in. We don't want to kill it the old-fashioned way. We want to take it and dump it to Bartolome. Or we just want to be so aggressive that we just kill him before we can get the combo off. That's the plan. One of those two things. Alright, we'll keep this. Sounds pretty wild, Matt. Vampire. Slain. Play Bartolome. Get some sack fodder for Bartolome. Won't sack it yet though. Gotta be careful with dodges removal. Show me what you've got. Dominating Vampire can take pretty much whatever at this point. Oh baby, here we go. Ah, we need a land. We need one more land. That's kind of sad. Alright, we're going to crack one of these. Discard a Cutthroat Contender. Hopefully draw land. No dice. We'll hit for 3 at least. End the turn. If we just had that land, man, it'd be over. Now he's got counterspell mana up, and we don't have our caves. I'm gonna try though. It disappears it. Go ahead. Do it. Unfortunate. We got our land a turn too late. We could have stolen it while he was tapped out. No dice. Well, I guess we are somewhat okay. Let's go. Let's go. Sick. Sack the Hidetsugu and Kairi. He goes to 1! Ah, wasn't quite enough. If we had hit a 3-drop, he would have been dead. Maybe we should have sacked the Dominating Vampire to Bartolome before we did damage. Alright, game 3. Game 3. Now he knows we have Dominating Vampire. We're not on the play, so we can't hope to outpace him. We're going to take out some of our 1-drops. We're going to put in a 4th Soul Cauldron and a 4th Thrill Seeker. We're going to try to go for the combo win since we're on the draw. If we were on the play, we try to race. We try to be aggro. We're on the draw, so we try to get him to focus on the things that we just did and stop that, and not realize if we can just resolve a Soul Cauldron with a Thrill Seeker in the graveyard, lights out. Lights out. This looks fine. It's not perfect, but it's pretty decent. Uncounterable vampires is good. Hold our own state. We'll swing first. If we play Bartolome, he probably kills the Agcor Drinker in response so that we don't get the opportunity to sack it to Bartolome. So I'd rather get through for the 1 damage, gain a life. Alright, end turn. I mean, we've got everything we need for the win. Kill the Ichor Drinker? Yeah. We want that in the yard. So absolutely. Thank you. I think we got this, guys. That's fine. Take action. Grab our one swamp. And then we'll just play one. I think that's game. I think that's game, guys. End the turn. We don't want to get too greedy. I mean, this is crazy strong. Crazy, crazy strong. Just gotta think of the best way to do it. Start with this. We'll swing with Ichor Drinker. We'll exile Bartolome. There we go. We got him. Good night. Alright, so who was it that wanted to play Timeless? Oh, Sebastian, you're taking off? Well, I appreciate you for stopping by, buddy. Appreciate it greatly. Who wants to play a game? Who wants to be a millionaire? Almost a roaming throne. Almost there. Anybody want to play a game? Fine, we'll just keep wrecking ranked. This is a little slow, but it's pretty good. We'll keep it. Communed Spirits. Alright, we'll start with the Cliffs. Play the Contender. That was exactly what we needed. Just any one drop, and this hand is great. Naturalist, sure. We'll swing. Play the Cavern Vampire. Play the Socialite. Now our contender's bigger. Our Socialite is on the field. What you got for me? Just Hollowed Haunting, huh? Guess we just want to do this. I think I worry less about the counter on the Baron and more about getting through for more damage. Alright, so we'll put him at 10. We're going to have lethal next turn unless he does something remarkable. Weaver. Sure. And it's the last card. Are you going to save it? Ossification. Alright, I mean, that was a hell of a turn, not gonna lie. Kinda hard to compete with that, to be honest. I think we can still pull it out, though. The lifelink is what's gonna make the biggest difference here. Swing. Okay, you're just gonna trade? I am more than okay with that, because that brings him down one spirit. We're gonna have to block with the Baron. But it's okay. I've got a plan. We have to keep him from gaining life. Oh boy. If I Thrill Seeker Bartolome, put them at 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I could sack him to do 10 damage. That's a lot of damage. The spirits get smaller. One down. What a tricky, tricky turn, though. If I'm going to sacrifice Bart, I have to do it right now. I think I kind of have to, right? No, I could block that and then do 2 or something else. Alright, we're gonna take a chance. It's gonna be wild, though. It's gonna be real wild. Okay. I didn't even see what the hell he passed. Another Weaver. Two walkers. And we'll take a little less damage by doing that. Oof. Oof. Actually close, man. Actually really close. I shouldn't have even played that, though. Just gave away that I have it. Alright, we have to deal with Selesnya enchantments. That guy should be pretty good. We're on the play, right? So we kind of just want to stay aggressive. I'm gonna do it like this. I'm not gonna make very many changes at all. Just make it slightly more aggressive. Just try to kill him before he can do any of his stuff. This looks fine. Good fighter. Sure. Courtyard, Vampire, Swing, Socialite, get our counter. Next turn we should be able to draw off of the Duelist if we can swing in. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We are really close to having lethal already. really, really close. 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's how we're gonna do it. Okay, so we're gonna go like this. Tap U, tap U, auto pay, hit for 10. And I don't think there's anything he can do to come back. He could have a 4-drop sweeper, but I don't think he does. Trying to get all the card advantage. But yeah, we got him. Alright, game 3. Now this is where the game plan changes a little bit. We're going to be on the draw. We're going to need to take his stuff with Dominating Vampire. And we're going to need to sack it to Bartolome. So let's go up to 4 of each of those. Let's go down on the cheap stuff. Something like this, I think, will work. We still want a decent amount of 1-drops because we want to be able to jet out a Markov Baron super early if possible by convoking it. It's a little weird, but we're gonna make it work. Swamp Contender. Pass turn. Weaver. Socialite. Alright, because we top deck that Socialite, we're actually going to swing. And we'll do some Epicure Baron shenanigans next turn. Get the cliffs down before it comes into play tapped. Epicure. Smash in for 7. Got the Soul Cauldron, which is nice. Alright, he's using Chapter 2 to ramp. Let's go, baby. Do the thing. Hollowed Haunting. So we have to really just try to kill him this turn, I think. Oh my goodness. Would you look at that? Just look at it. I think that's a win, boys. I think that's a win. That's 5 unblockable and then sack for 5. so just too slow. Good night. Oh, did the damn thing. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. Have some dinner. A very, very quick dinner. Oh, Sam's back. Well, as soon as I get back, Sam, we'll queue up in a match. I'll try to be quick. 5 or 10 minutes. Less than 10 minutes. It'll probably be more than 5, but it'll be less than 10 for sure. I'm gonna go grab something and put it in my belly and make sure the doggos are good. Oopsie. Sorry. Hello, boys. I'm back. Where am I? Welcome once again, my fellow manipulators of digital fate. I'm Richie, this is Capricorn. I'm alive, I'm breathing, I'm here, and I'm eating a goddamn bagel. And to those two guys who gave me shit for eating pizza on one of my deck techs, this one's for you. Mmm. 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 How's everybody doing? Bucks, good to have you back. Sam, good to have you back. Sorry I jumped out on you. Avalan, good to see you on YouTube like a real homie. I appreciate you. Who wants to play? Who wants to play a game? Who wants to be a millionaire? Hey, Squirrel, thanks for popping in. Everybody's up here on YouTube. It feels nice. It's weird being on YouTube, guys. We don't have all the channel points redemptions. We don't have a queue system working. We spent the first half an hour of the stream trying to figure out how to get the stream elements queue to work. We did everything we should have been able to do, and it just wasn't working. Me and Finn were working on it. Couldn't get it to work. So, we're just honor system, flying by the seat of our pants. Whoever wants a game, let's jump in a game. Let's do the damn thing, you know? And we had a bit of a lull. We started off decently strong. Got in some games, had a bit of a lull in viewership, so I decided to take a quick break and make a bagel because I was very hungry, and my empty was feeling very stomach. All right, my stomach was feeling very empty. So now I got my bagel. I'm back. Dogs have been given some love and attention, and I'm ready to jam some games. Who wants to jam some games? Whoever wants to play. Don't all rush me at once. That was a joke. All right. Another best of 3 with my undefeated vampire deck. No worries, Squirrel. It's all good. I'm just glad you popped in to say hello. Weird hand is weird. But everything's cheap and we are on the draw, so I'm gonna try it. Alright, come on. Give me a land. Inti. Okay. Inti's not actually all that great on turn 2 if you don't have a 1-drop. Ah, land. We're gonna swing. We're gonna offer up the trade. He says no. We take advantage of it. Alright, Inti. Wow, hit a trumpeting Carnosaur. Alright, so we take 3 and you take 5. He's got to be holding up removal, right? Actually a lot of options here. I think I'm gonna jam this. Gix. Can't swing. That feels nice. Lots of potential here. Deciding the right play is actually kind of difficult, to be honest. Apparently no. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go red, Epicure. Take out Inti. Swing with just the contender. He's gonna trade. That's fine. We'll play another dude. Yeah, we're just winging it, Avalan. We're going fully organic. Honor system. If you want a game against me, just let me know and jump in. Me and Finn tried for like a half an hour. Stream Elements was being a pain in the ass. Do we chump block so he doesn't draw a card? I think so. I think yes. Hell yeah. Compose that piano piece. Alright, we'll kill Shieldred. We will swing 2. We'll do all the things. All things that are good. Baron Boneyard? Rad. You got for me? Bitter Triumph. I mean, sure. If he blocks the Epic here, we just kill with the Throw Sacred. So I am not worried about it at all. Although we probably should have triggered the Contender to do an extra point of damage, right? Alright, end the turn. We're racing our 2 vampires against his Restless Fence, and I feel fine about that. I feel fine. Scoop diddly oop. Alright, this guy's going to be on the play. He's running a very aggressive deck. What do we need to shut down? We need to steal his stuff, don't we? Yeah, that's what we need to do. We need to steal his stuff. I think we go... I don't know, man. This is tricky. This is a tricky one. I think we're going to do something like this. We want to make sure we have full counts of Dominating Vampire and Bartolome, so we can steal his stuff and sack it. That's the key to beating him, I think, when we're on the draw. No land. We'll keep this. And we'll toss back, I guess, you. Vampire Core Drinker. Okay. Vampire Harvester. It's nice that our Core Drinker hit one of the cutdowns. Vampire Epicure. I actually want to be able to discard the Baron to the blood token because we're running out of gas and we need that extra draw. So we're gonna wait until next turn to play the Baron. Alright. We'll just eat up one of the cutdowns. Vampire. We're not going to swing with anything yet. We're going to do stuff at the end of his turn. And just come out of nowhere with a crazy turn next turn. Geological Appraiser, sure. That means he'll have no tricks up his sleeve. Blood Tithe Harvester. We're going to exile our own Harvester. Put a counter on the Duelist. Draw a card. Then we're going to Blood Token, discard the Baron, play the Baron, draw another card, let me think, is there a way? Probably need to kill his Harvester. Right? But in order to do that, we need a creature in the graveyard. Oh, we already have an Ichor Drinker. I guess it'll be better to do that then. Want to draw a card? Is it better to draw a card? Do it this way. Get rid of the Ichor Drinker. I'm a dummy. Do it this way. Kill the Blood Tithe Harvester. Swing with the Duelist. I'm a little bit worried that he's going to have a sweeper. We're just going to end the turn. Okay, Geological Appraiser. That's fine. Sure thing. You got it, Sam. Deep Cavern Bat. Sure. Alright, we're gonna crack this. Actually, no, we need that to kill our Deep Cavern Bat. My turn. I said we need it. Alrighty, scoops. Lots of scoopage. That was easy. Quick 2 wins. See, guys, that's how it's done. Alright. What's up, Executor? Yes, streaming on YouTube. As I was telling everyone earlier, I'm going to start doing 1 a week streams on YouTube at least. Or possibly just multi-stream to both Twitch and YouTube for all my streams. But at the very least, YouTube will get a stream a week in some way. I don't necessarily know if it's going to be I don't necessarily know if it's going to be community night. I feel like community nights work better on Twitch. So what I might do, maybe Wednesday will be the YouTube stream. And it won't necessarily be a community night, so I don't have to worry about the queues and all that stuff. But since it's the night before the community night, I'll be able to tell everybody during the once a week YouTube stream, like, yo, tomorrow's community night, hop over to Twitch. Maybe that helps get more people over to Twitch for community night if I'm streaming on YouTube the day before. Maybe it also makes people on Twitch miss me more if I don't stream on Twitch on Wednesdays, so that when community night happens on Thursdays, they're that much more likely to be like, oh, Cap's back, gotta go. Just ideas. Just ideas. Alright, we'll keep this. Scrail. Could you imagine? Lunarch Veteran. Playing all that life game. See what you're doing. Let's go, baby. Oh boy. Could attack with the Ginger Brute and offer to trade it for the Veteran. Even though I think he wants to keep the Veteran around, I don't think that would be the best trade. Another Veteran. We'll fix that. We'll fix that real good. We're going to start with this, though. Maybe we'll hit a land. No, a Mishra's research desk. Interesting. Alright, we will play it. I mean, I'm just going for it, man. Sam thinks it's a good game already? Take 11 to go 7. But I mean, you're getting 2 life off every creature you play. It's not impossible to come back from this. Oh god. Now you're getting 3. And you got Death Touch to kill an automaton. That makes things tricky. Can we try out thing quickly? Try one thing quickly? Yeah, absolutely. I can try to add Nightbot. Should have seen that coming. I'm such a moron. March? That's fucking rude. That is so rude. So you have to block with 1, and then you could take 4 and go to 1. Maybe I should have just pinged one of the veterans. No, you would have protected with a Skrelv. Another one, oh god. He simply will not die. He simply will not die. He simply will not die. Alright, we're gonna crack one of these bad Larrys. Let's find something good to eat. Take it. This is so close. This is so close. course there's another one. Oh, God. What? You were pulling it out? What are you doing? You had that game. Why? Why, Sam? You had that game. I couldn't do more than 2 a turn. You were at 3. And you were gaining 3 a turn. 3/3 Brute? Oh, right, because of Soul Cauldron. Right, I forgot I could get another counter from the Soul Cauldron. That's right. Okay, okay. I forgot about the +1/+1, Sam. I was like, he's got me. He's got a way to gain 3 life each turn, and I can only swing him for 2. I forgot I could keep putting counters on. Like, I didn't forget. I just momentary lapse of judgment. Right after my game with Avalan. Avalan wants to get a game in, and then you and I can have a rematch. But hey, it's better than waiting in an entire queue. Yes, Avalan, go ahead and challenge me. And then after you, I'm committing to a rematch with Sam. So if anyone else wants to play, it'll be after that. Yeah, I should do the Nightbot, you're right. Alright. One second, guys. Hey, don't be a grump. Stop being a grump. Stop grumping the lump. Man, he's such a grump-a-lump. Nightbot. Nightbot Ukoob. Nightbot Gray. Nightbot. There's like 5 different fucking Nightbots. I'm gonna assume it's the one at the top and the other ones are... No more grumping. What it is he thinks he needs to protect the family. So he hears commotion in the hallway or outside or something. And he has to puff out his chest and prove that, like, he's the protector of the family. That's why he grumps. We doing some standy. I'm gonna do some more of this. Nightbot is in. Stream Elements lives. But Q open isn't working. I just tried it, right? Oh shit, I don't... Like that? Oh wow, it is working. Sick. Guys, we're doing real things. Like a real channel. I feel like a real boy. Alright, send me another challenge, Avalan. Quick, before I change my mind. You saw what deck I was going to be playing. And that's when he changed. So now I got to switch to a different deck. Right? That's how it works. Continuously join the queue. Of course not. That's the whole point of a queue. Alright, can you maybe pin a comment for me, Finn? About adding me and getting in line. All that jazz. Yeah, we'll see about that. You know what I mean. God damn it. So you can't pin anything on YouTube? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Man, YouTube just seems pointless. Sanctum. Sanctum. Sanctum schmanctum. Skrelv's Hive. Show me what you've got. Urza. That is definitely something to got. Here we go. For what it's worth. Avalan. But the stream player is fantastic. Fair enough. Everything's going at the dude. I mean, I guess you just do that, right? No, I don't want to do that yet. Well, maybe I need to. No, we'll just do that. Oomph. Give me an obby. Give me an obby, Bobby. What else do we want? We want to go uptick.
Pleasure doing this.
Uptick.
Your punishment
Uptick.
is my entertainment. My coin or carnage. Tribute is owed.
We've got ideas. I've got ideas. Oh, boo frickety who. You got cost reduction from Urza. I don't want to hear it. Well, I helped you draw a card, so hopefully you appreciate that. And, Avalan, I am in the Discord chat, by the way. Won't even let me finish the game. All Avalan cares about is showing off his deck, and as soon as it doesn't work, doesn't want anything to do. Fine. Fine. I like that, too. I wanted to see Malcator do something. Alright. I didn't have lethal? What are you talking about? How the fuck did I have lethal? At most, I had 6 from the Ob Nixiluses and 3 from the Restless Fortress. That's 9. Where are you getting lethal? Oh, because Skrelv's Hive was going to kill you? That's actually funny. That's actually funny. I'm not gonna lie. That's actually funny. Alright, Sam, you're up. What happened? I'm confused. Why are my commands not working at all? You're right. I'm trying to do that now. There wasn't anyone in the queue before Sam. Avalan was the last normal person without a queue that we faced. But my... It isn't working for me. I don't know why. Like, none of my commands are working all of a sudden. Is it a different thing to forward the queue? What's the command to forward the queue? Maybe it's just, next? Alright, that just hits the song. Next challenge? You know what also is weird? If I'm on Streamlabs desktop, it doesn't let me talk in the chat. It tells me I need to sign in because it's subscribers mode only, but it doesn't like let me sign in, which is bizarre as well. But hey, I'm playing. Alright, we're gonna start with you. The vet. Jam this first. Did you guys notice that they made a functional reprint of Thraben Inspector and called it Novice Inspector? I think that's hilarious because if you think about it, if it's exactly the same stats, exactly as Thraben Inspector, they're basically saying every Thraben Inspector is a novice. If they're just as powerful as novice inspectors. Right? Amalia. What a card. So many options. So many options. Alright, we're gonna swing with this guy. Let's grab you. 'Cause why not? Jeez Louise. There is no next. Oh, I have no land. You killed my 1000-mood smithy. That's rude. Just so you know, that's really rude. Prairie is so restless. Anybody notice it looks like a donkey? Oh, it looks like a llama. That's hilarious. I get it. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the queue. Maybe it's Q Advance. Seems kind of silly to me. Seems quite the silly. Seems quite the silly. Welcome to Earth. Oh, pick? So pick, maybe? That's interesting. Can you pick next? Or pick number 1? Maybe just pick number 1? I don't think you do Q at all. I think it's just exclamation point pick. We're gonna die next turn unless we gain some life or kill Voice of the Blessed. Do we have a way to do that? I don't think so. Well, we won't definitely, right? Gonna take it. Think we're dead. Yeah. You just give anything flying, right? Just give everything flying. Give Amalia flying. Oh, you don't even need to now. I mean, you will, because you should. Good lord. Good lord, Sam. I don't think it was closed. I just think that that's the default thing it says when you try to reopen a queue. Yes, I did. Is it the right Nightbot? I don't know. No, I did the exact same thing I did for Stream Elements for Nightbot. I went to Moderators, I added Nightbot right next to Stream Elements, and I clicked Save. I haven't logged into Nightbot at all. Yeah, you wrecked me, Sam. Freaking life gain, man. Freaking life gain. I didn't log into Nightbot at all. All I did was go on YouTube and put Nightbot as a moderator right next to Stream Elements. That's it. And now I don't know who is in the queue. I have a life gain deck here somewhere. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see what mine looks like. It's one I'm working on, but it's going to take more wild cards than I'd like to spend right now. So I don't think it's finished. Yeah. I only have one Resplendent Angel. And I probably want 4. Yeah, I don't even know who's in the queue anymore. Let me scroll way up to when it actually did list it. It was Sam, and then Avalan, and then me. So yes, Avalan. Hey, thank you for hanging out, Sam. I appreciate the hell out of you. I really, really do. I mean that. Some of you guys have really, you know, gone the extra mile to help the channel. And that's the kind of stuff that pushes the algorithm. And I probably wouldn't be here right now if it wasn't for that. So, Sam, you're one of them for sure. So thank you. Queue list? Well, it doesn't matter now. Just challenge me to a game and let's fucking go. I got a pack. A rare wild card. I'm up to 11 rare and 3 mythic. And an Ogier Axonil. Well then. Hopefully you'll draw lands this time. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully. I like it when you draw lands and we have real games. I like it when the red water comes out. This looks good. I'm keeping it. I am keeping it. Das Glade. We gotta save this for this. Fucking Skrelv. Skrelv and his hive. How fucking rude is that? Give me that removal. Give me it. Ha! Deep Cavern Bat for the win. Another hive? Somebody's gonna be helping me out here. I am resplendent. Gain a little bit of life. A little bit. 2, we need to gain 5, right? Ooh, that's surprising. That is very surprising that you hit that. I would not have guessed that's what you would have hit. Alright, we're starting with this. Ooh, that's difficult. Actually, no, it isn't. Problem is, that's an awful lot of poison damage, you asshole. That's the problem. Really? Really? Surprised you didn't just swing with everything. Very surprised. Damn it, that Murex is really fucking me. Did you know that Murex is really fucking me? Did you know that? I bet you didn't. AV fight? Oh yes, AV fight. Dude, you're just so fucking toxic, Avalan. You're so toxic. Yeah? Well, look what I got in response. What are you gonna do about that? Huh? I said, what are you gonna do about that? Oh, I killed your Skrelv. Bitch. Honestly, what's worst? Getting your Skrelv blocked and killed, or just like losing? Like, whatever. Losing happens all the time. Everybody loses. But being dumb enough to swing in with your Skrelv and get killed? Come on, man. We know who won that. We know. It's not even meant to be a poison deck. You shut your whore mouth. We know what it was meant to be. Alright. Since we had a queue, but now we don't have a queue. Am I supposed to be going to this nightbot.tv and logging in? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Log in with YouTube. Where's my phone? Alright. I'm logged into Nightbot. Nightbot is now joining your channel. Ensure that you have modded Nightbot in your channel. If it is not a moderator, it cannot function properly. Alright, so I think we're okay. I don't know where I update moderators without putting in that goddamn link. Just want to find it without putting in the stupid link. whatever. Do that another time. So, should be active now, I think. Any timeless decks yet? I tried out one timeless deck. Honestly, I'm not liking timeless, guys. Like, the list of cards that are legal on timeless that aren't legal on historic or explore is so small. There's like no point in playing it unless you're playing some of those cards. But that collection of cards is so small that everyone's just kind of playing the same decks. So I'm really just not digging it. Not only that, but all of the cards that are legal on timeless that aren't legal anywhere else, like all the cards that would be the reason to play timeless, are cards that you can't get without wild cards. And they're all rares. So you have to dump a whole bunch of wild cards or buy a bunch of packs to earn a bunch of wild cards and actually spend money to get all of the cards that would be the point of playing timeless. So not only is it just like everyone using the same decks or the same core combination of timeless only cards with just different spins on it, but it's also expensive to get those cards. So it's like on multiple angles, there's reasons to feel like timeless is woof. Like, for a normal arena player, I don't think it's worth your time. Restricted needs one wild card? I mean, I don't think so. It's easy to craft just one restricted because they're restricted. The hard things are like 4 lightning bolts, 4 counter spells, 4 demonic tutors. Like, how many fucking wild cards do I need to spend on cards that used to be uncommons? I wanted to build a Necro deck. I was ready to drop 4 rares on 4 Necropotences, thinking that Dark Ritual was still an uncommon. And then once I was like, oh, Dark Ritual's a rare? Because back in the day, it was always an uncommon. So I abandoned that real quick. But if someone wants to play me in a game of Timeless, I have one deck. It's kind of a meme. It's kind of a joke, but I'll play it. Which channel can get turn 1 win? Yeah, but I think the channel deck is inconsistent because of the restriction. So like every time you get lucky and you get it, like yeah, you'll get that win right away. But I think the rest of the time you have less of a chance of getting wins than some of the other more consistent decks. And that's why I think restricting channel kind of works. But I mean, if you want to try a game of Timeless, we can. But my deck's kind of a meme. Finn is working on the Nightbot stuff. Did I go to the other link? Wait, there's another link? The Gerhard link? Nightbot queue automatic installation. Sign in with Nightbot. Allow. Oh, okay. I don't see a queue command there. Oh wait, no. I do see a queue command there. Alright, here we go. I'm doing the thing. Installing commands. Installation complete. Thanks for trying out the queue system. So I think we're good now. Jeez Louise. Who wants to play? I mean, maybe the stream's just over. We finally got the queue sorted out. Alright, so it's just join. Maybe... fucking stream elements. Do you want me to take stream elements off of modding? Fingon doesn't want to play Arena. Fingon wants to laugh at me and make charts for Clone Hero. Alright, Avalan. What are we playing? It's true, you were in queue. You know what? We can do that. Till Avalan comes to their senses and... You know. Oh shit. Go away. I will never get used to that. I fucking leave Discord on a private message. And then I don't think about it for 2 hours. And then I swap over to Discord to look at something on Discord, and then everyone fucking sees my private message. Wonder if there's a way that I can default it to automatically close my private messages when I'm not looking at it. Because I'm an idiot. Maybe. We're gonna look at Finn's card. At Finn's card. Minor fix. Which one you want to look at? Tone lock over here, or the Hellkite version 17? Tone lock. La 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 la. Ah la 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 la. Come on. Chronological order. Alright. Tonier Nonchalant Mind. A 2/2 legendary human wizard. Now, is he a legendary human or a legendary wizard? Like, is he a legendary human that happens to be a wizard, but he's a legendary because of his human side? Or is he like a legendary wizard, he just happens to be human? Or is he legendary human and a legendary wizard? 2/2, legendary human wizard. For 1 blue, 1 green, and 2. Has ward X. X is the amount of fractals you control. Interesting. When Tonir, Nonchalant Mind, enters the battlefield, and at the beginning of your end step, create a 0/0 green and blue fractal creature token. Put a +1/+1 counter on it for each fractal you control. So it enters, gives you a 1/1, and is a 2/2 with ward 1. That's fine. Then at end of turn it triggers, you get a 2/2, and its ward becomes 2. So 2 2/2s, one of which has ward 2 and can make more creatures, and a 1/1. And if you play fractals before dropping Tonir, it'll actually make bigger fractals than that and have more ward right away. Like, let's just say theoretically you play a 2-drop fractal and a 3-drop fractal, and then it's turn 4, and you jam this guy. He makes a 3/3 and has ward 3, and then at end of turn makes a 4/4 and has ward 4 for 4. You get a 2/2 with ward 4 and a 3/3 and a 4/4. That's really good. You just have to be really deep into fractals. And then your opponent sweeps the board, and you did nothing. But hey, that's life. I like it. I like it, I like it, I like it. It sort of reminds me a little bit of Thousand Moon Smithy. Because it makes something when you play it. The things that it makes get bigger the more things you have. And it gives you the potential to make something every turn. The difference is that it's both more and less fragile in different ways. It's more fragile in that it's a creature, so it can die to creature removal. It's less fragile because it gets the ward. I like it though. Something like this maybe could have actually made fractals worth using. If you had this and another 1 or 2 cards that were like somewhat on the same power level, fractals could have actually been a constructed deck type. Alright. We brawl in Ixalan. And honestly, I'm probably going to end the stream after that, unless some other people jump in the queue. I've been streaming for over 5 hours. We learned a lot. I'm glad we got the queue sorted out, though. My god. What a train wreck that was. Fair enough, Finn. It depends. Some people might show up late, jump in the queue, and then we're good. It just sucks that I can't pin a comment telling people how to join the queue and all that. I will keep this. Fire. Take that. Foxy Ember. Haha, we're even. Nightbot kind of is the MVP, huh? Fucking Lotus Cobra. Wouldn't dare. Go ahead and block. Do it. Got you. Well, I think community nights typically are going to be definitely Twitch-centric. But it would be nice to have options. I guess we grab white. A little bit of this. And the turn. Draw a little bit of cards. Hand's looking mighty empty over there, Avalan. Fucking emoji. I hate you. I hate you so much. It's not even cool. You're not even that cool. Celebrant of Bounty. Really? Just giving it that hexproof, huh? I gotta think. I think we do this. Just give it everything. Sick. Guess we could do that. Just do all of it. I just want Emoti to die. End the turn. Decline. Get out of here. Fine, make some mana. Portal to Phyrexia? Who in the hell do you think you are? Not cool, man. Get out of here with that shit. Besides you's coming to my aid. me back my commander. Sicko. How's that Cascade doing over there for you? Whole lot of nothing? Huh? It's doing a whole lot of nothing? Choose one. Well. I like that. How do you like it? Jenny G? How fucking rude. How dare you cast Jenny G on me? Artifacts, instants, and sorceries. Eh? No. It's not bad. Unfortunately, it's not good enough. Well, maybe it is. Ho, 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 ho. Eh? Eh? Green and blue. Protection from blue. Would you look at that? I think it's just the letter Q now. Finn's been messing around with it, Sam, trying to get it to work. Show me what you got. I'm about to kill your ass. I'm afraid of no Cascade. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would leave me 2. 1, 2, 3, 4 would leave me 3. I mean, I guess we just do this, right? Welcome to Holum. 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 Super got flooded. Yeah, you had 2 more lands than I did. Although I used my Beside You as one of them. So in a way, you kind of only had 1.5 more lands than I did. Well, used a Fabled Passage. But I used an Obscura Storefront, so... yeah, you had like 1.5 more lands than I did. Alright. Finn gets a custom card. Sam gets a game. I am in the Discord voice chat, by the way, guys. No one's jumped in all night, but I am there. I'm chilling. I am chilling. Yes. Yes, you can. Alright, here's Finn's custom card. Lava-born Hellkite. 6/6 creature dragon. With flying and ward sacrifice a land for 1 red, 1 black, and 4. Not bad. Has Adamant. If at least 3 red mana was spent to cast this spell, Lava-born Hellkite enters the battlefield with a haste counter on it. Then if at least 3 black mana was spent to cast this spell, it enters the battlefield with a menace counter on it. Yo, so if you spend 3 black and 3 red, you get a 6/6 flying haste menace with ward sack a land. Also, you can remove a counter from a creature you control. Any counter from any creature. Oh, wrong scene. God damn it. I'm sorry, guys. Boom, 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 boom. 6 mana for a 6/6 dragon with flying and ward sack a land. Has Adamant, so if you spend 3 red when you cast it, it has haste. If you spend 3 black, it has menace. So if you spend 3 black and 3 red, it's a 6/6 haste flying menace with ward sack a land. And it has an ability where you can remove any counter from any creature you control, deal 2 damage to any target, but activate only during your turn and only once each turn. So you could remove the haste after you swing with it. You can remove the haste counter. So it's really like getting a free shock after combat, right? Actually, in the middle of combat, as soon as you swing in, before blockers are declared, you can shock something. It's kind of OP. I don't know if I would say it's too OP. Because it is 6 mana. Like, is this better than Goldspan Dragon? In some ways, for sure, but overall? If they respond with removal when you play it, you have to sack a land, they have to sack a land, and you can remove a counter in response to shock something. So you play a 6 mana creature, you get rid of their removal, you get rid of their land, and you deal 2 damage to anything. It's not always gonna be great for your 6 mana. But depending on the board state, that could be a really good use of 6 mana. It's not fair with remove a counter ability as many times as you want. If you just play it with a counter deck that's building up a bunch of counters, then what? You just slam this, remove all the counters, and just win? No, 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 no. That would be too crazy, Sam. You just want to use it as a one-turn win con. So crazy. Oh, you want to make it 1 damage now? I think it's fine. I think the remove a counter thing should happen during your first main, or during your upkeep even. It might be a little too powerful to swing in and then remove the haste counter. That's my worry. I think it's mostly fine the way it is. I think it just needs a little tweaking. I like what you're trying to do with it, though. I feel like it would be better if it was Rakdos hybrid mana. Because it would be... There'd be more risk-reward to the idea of, like, look, you could play it in mono-black, but it's going to be strictly less powerful. Or you could play it in mono-red, but it's going to be strictly less powerful. But if you play it in Rakdos and you balance your mana well enough, you can get both counters. The adamant can be done well. Yeah, I like that. I think this is closer to what it should be than it is to like being a problem. I think it's fine though. I mean, you get to remove a counter on their turn too, right? So if you have no other counters on the field at all, you get to remove the haste counter on your turn, and then remove the menace counter on their turn. And you got 2 shocks, and then they have to sack a land and use up a removal spell to get rid of it. And you also got to swing in with menace immediately, right? Oh, only during your turn. Okay. That's better then. That makes it a little less busted. So you can get rid of the haste the first turn, and then on your next turn you can swing in with menace still. Wait until they declare blockers. And then remove the counter to shock something after blocks. That seems kind of cool. I think it's fine. 6 mana is a lot. And if you can only remove a counter once a turn and only on your turn, I think it's fine. It's just a lot of things tacked onto one card, so seems like it's too much, but I feel like in practice it wouldn't be. It would be powerful, but it wouldn't be like, oh my god, warp the meta powerful. Alright. Who's next? Sam Parkins. Another thing I'm having problem with on my end, Finn. Actually, let me show you real quick. My chat, it won't let me type because I'm in subscribers only mode. But even when I went to the stream and changed it to not subscribers only mode, every time I try to type here, it still asks me to sign in. And then it redirects me to a random tab on my browser to sign in. But like, I'm already signed in. And it just doesn't, I can't find a way to fix it. It's very bizarre. I don't know if there's anything to do about that. Yeah, Finn figured it out. We got Nightbot going. I mean, that's what I did do, but it's annoying because whenever I go to change a scene on Streamlabs, all of Streamlabs ends up covering up the chat, and then I gotta go find the chat again and to get it to show up overlapping over Streamlabs. How do I get it to show the queue? What? It's gonna make me follow a link? No. Hey, stop looking. I don't know. How do we get the full list to pop up, Finn? Someone explain this to me. Did you change the challenge match type, Sam, when you tried to do Brawl? Here. I got you. If you want to do Brawl. That should work. See if it'll let you accept. I think the problem was because you still had it set to a 60 card normal Magic game that you were challenging me to, so it wouldn't let you pick your Brawl deck, I think. Oh, he's doing standard? Oopsie. I'm about to fix this. You still have to pick friendly Brawl, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, now you're not there. I was just gonna challenge you again real quick. But I don't see you. There you are. Says offline, you're popping back on. I'll just send you another challenge, Sam. You have to do it that way, but then like honor system, you have to pick the right deck. I'm pretty sure, right? 'Cause you can only do 40 card, 60 card, 60 card rebalance, and friendly Brawl. So, there. Now I picked my 60 card standard Brawl deck. Did I? Oh, my bad. How did that happen? Dude, I'm losing my mind. Give me 1 second, Sam. I'm a mind loser. I need more coffee anyway. Yeah. Yes, Popper. Yeah. Why is it that I get the most adorable puppers in the entire world? Huh? Why is that? Did you guys know that I had the most adorable puppers in the world? Did you know that? Oh, they're playing with the ball now. I think it's a little too late for that. Thank you. Thank you for that. You did so good. Yeah, I'm proud. Okay. I gotta play now. I gotta play now, buddy. Good job. Here you go. Go on. Alright. Time to beat some sense into Sam here. We're keeping it. Talia. Hey. Shh. Come here. Come here. Give me the ball. Come here. It's not time to play. You're gonna get my neighbors pissed off at me. Yeah, I'm going. Pass turn. Cats are much easier than a dog. But you also have to really work for their affection. Sure. You want to swing? Let's do that. How do you feel about that? Huh? How do you feel about it? How do I kill your Sigarda? That's the question. That's the question of the day. Right? Here's what we're gonna do. No, that's not. That's actually not going to work. We're not going to do that. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. End the turn. Joda? Who in the okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It wouldn't be enough. It wouldn't be enough. I'm gonna try this. Discard. Two. That's unfortunate. Well, a lot of things I could do. I don't know if any of those things are good enough. Shit, man. What do I do? What do I do? Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Man, I'm so close. I'm so close to being able to do a thing. And it's really frustrating. Alright, we're going to try and make this work. Dude, Sigarda and Joda together are fucking annoying. And I want to reach through this fucking screen. Dude, I'm so close. Just can't do it. Sovereign Oakenek? Okay. Okay. So basically, you're tactic to building a brawl deck was just, let's take every commander and put it in the same deck. Am I getting that right? I'm gonna guess. I don't know how I win now. I guess I need to find something. I mean, that's helpful eventually, but not right now. Pass turn. Hi, boys. I know, you want Daddy Snuggles. I know. Unless they all have trample. I don't know what you're talking about. Because this is coming into play for free. Oh, right. You're right. Because I have to tap this in order to get that into play for free. Rib Skiff. Imagine having Rib Skiff. Well, this is what I could have done next turn, which would have helped. So sad. Ow. Shot me, you a-hole. I did not take one over lethal. Ha, I proved you wrong. Interesting deck though. I like it. I think it's cool. It's right you didn't see Thalia. That was really cool. What are we looking at? Celestial Guardian? Hello? Wild Growth. Charger. Could you imagine? Could you imagine a new Wild Growth something? Alright, Avalanche custom card. Wild Growth Charger. An elemental plant for 2 green and 3. With trample, it has star power and star toughness. Base power and toughness are equal to the number of lands you control. When it attacks, you put 3 +1/+1 counters on a land you control. If it's not a creature, you may have it become a 0/0 green elemental creature. If you do, it's still a land. Alright, so that trigger doesn't make itself bigger at all. It just turns one of your lands into a creature. And then theoretically, there's the potential for your opponent to use removal on this now 3/3 creature land and kill it, which will make the Wild Growth Charger a little bit smaller. So there's kind of a risk and reward. Like, if I had an Atraxa, and this guy's an 8/8, and you attack with him, and you turn your land into a 3/3, I could block with the Atraxa, and in response kill the land, and then trade with the Charger and kill the Charger with the Atraxa because it'll go down to a 7/7. I kind of like that. I mean, it's a cool idea, Sam. I really like the deck. It was very interesting to play against, too. Oh, I know. That's what I'm saying, Avalanche. That's what makes it kind of interesting. Is it... The more a card makes you have to make interesting decisions or difficult decisions or interesting difficult decisions, the better a card is. That's what I like about it. I like that it forces the person that's playing it to have to make decisions every time they swing, like, do I animate the land or don't I? I think cards that are like that are way more enjoyable. Rather than a card where there's, like, no drawback and there's nothing to think about and it's very straightforward. So I think that that's a plus to the card. Not necessarily a plus in the way that it makes it more powerful for the person using it, but a plus in the way of its better design space to look at and makes the card result in more interesting, fun games than it otherwise might. When you decline and the animation and the land get 3/+1 counters. So it'll get counters no matter what. You just don't have to actually have it become a creature. Which means what you could do is you could keep turn after turn piling up counters on one creature. So like say you were worried that they had a lightning strike. You could put 3/+1/+1 counters on a land, but not turn it into a creature that turn. And then the next turn you could swing, put 3 more counters on it, and choose to turn it into a creature, and it'd be a 6/6. Yes. Which, again, also allows you to make interesting decisions. So, that's definitely a plus for the card as well. Good design space explored, good flavor. I like it. You done good, Avalanche, you done good. Alright. I'm gonna close the queue up. Because I'm tired. So, you got 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 2, 1. Or did Finn already do it? Yeah, you're already in the clue. You're good. You're good, Sam. In fact, you're next, and I think maybe last. Finn, how do I get the full queue to show itself again? I would really love to. But yeah, let's have another game, Sam, because I'm not 100% sure you're the last, but you're definitely the next. Finn robbed you. Well, we'll see how long this game is, Avalan. If it doesn't go on too long, I'll just give you another one. It's whatever. Doesn't have to be technically in the queue. That 2-drop Joyra, though, she's so fun. I want to build a new deck in Standard with her. Just trying to find just the right deck has been a little tricky. Hi, Bandy. Alright, we'll start with you. Turn. And the turn. Wow, nothing on 2? Yeah, I'm in the same boat, Avalan. I'm also feeling tired. What's up, Bucks? We haven't even played, have we? I mean, it's possible I should have done this. But that's okay. That's okay. Show me what you've got. Virtue of persistence. I'll take the 4. I ain't worried about the 4. I got ideas, chat. But the cards weren't any good? Oh man, I don't even know. I'd have to think about that. I am fine racing. What you got for me? Invoke despair. Shoot you. Cut down. That's really rude. I mean, yeah, you got it. Graveyard Trespasser again. Racing so hard. Ow. Shot me way hole. That was quite rude. And I've only got pain lands. Oh, you dickhead. You are such a dickhead. Oh, you dickhead. You are such a dickhead. Oh God, Sam. That game was entirely decided by the fact that I only had 2 white pain lands. That's my only white sources. I think I took off like half of my health for you. Good Lord. I guess that'll be it. Eh? Bucks, if you want a game. What was your name again? Yeah, maybe. I didn't see any kind of sweeper coming. Oh wait, Squirrel's in queue. See, I can't see what the fucking queue is. Alright, Squirrel, you're up. Yeah, but like I can't see it in the chat. I have to go to like an outside link. Like I got enough shit filling up my screen, man. That's so silly. I mean, it's fine. Bucks, I'd like to at least add you. What was your name again? So that I can add you as a friend here. Squirrel, I would love to play you in some historic. Hey, I just remembered, don't I owe you a unhinged pack? Oh, someone's stinky. Historic. How historic can it be? I think this is historic legal. This band is so good. How are they so good? You canceled the challenge? Why? Why you cancel? Something went strange. Oh, it's historic, so maybe rebalanced instead. I'll close and go back in. Oh, I meant to ask you, Finn, is like the untap.gg overlay where people can hover and see the cards, is that only work in Twitch and not YouTube? Here we go. The final match of the evening. Yeah, they really can't, Sam. It's true. I don't know what the problem is. Hey. Shush. Triome. Try as I might. With a triome. It's actually a clever word, triome. Biome, but triome. Tatsunari. Oh, wouldn't you know? Mr. Tatsunari. Whew. No blocks. Let me think. I think this guy.
I won't quit until Kamigawa.
You can't attack or block.
I can run circles around you.
Swing. Bounce.
Incredibly clever.
You can't attack or block.
I'll handle this one.
Kenji 18197. That's what I was looking for. Oh wait, hashtag. Hashtag. Friend request sent. Sent you a request, Kenji. Fable is no more. But you gave me a land, which with Fires of Invention might not be the best idea. Just saying. Let's see. Let's see.
Consider the future, then strike.
Kaboomba. That's a thing. Could make something unable to attack or block. I don't know if that's the right thing to do. I think probably.
You can't fight what you can't see.
Like, you can kill Narset, but that's it. Oh, now you can't kill Narset. Sick. This doesn't look very historic. Everything in this deck is standard, Squirrel. So bad.
Quiet, please.
Ow. I have to kill this. Right? I don't like this. I don't like where this is going. But this is what I have to do. Oh god, I'm gonna cringe. I'm gonna cringe. Ow, 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 ow. painful. No attacking or blocking for you.
That should be enough of a distraction.
+1 for you.
Open the mind. You must first open
We'll try this. I guess that's it. End the turn. Big ol' Kaito over here. Game did strangeness. Oh. I'm playing Historic against the standard deck. That's sad. But you're still kind of holding your own. Hey! Stop barking. Come here. Come here. Come here.
Bring it
I
on.
will meditate on
Come here.
defeat.
Yeah, stop being a booger. Do you love me? Do you love me, baby? I don't even know. I don't even know, man. Pass turn. I got a lot of cards. Because I'm not playing standard. It's stupid. Still waiting for a reply. What about boast, fabricate, mentor training? I'm going to be a contrarian and say banding. Horsemanship. You did tell me historic, right, Squirrel? Historic, if you please. And what? It gave you your standard deck? Alright, I think the queue is empty now. That's so weird. Ugh, that's so weird. I've been streaming for 6 hours and 20 minutes, though. And the doggos are getting impatient, we'll say. yeah, GG's. Squirrel, if you want a real game with whatever your historic deck was going to be, let me know the next time you see me on. And we'll just have a random game whenever. It doesn't have to be community night. Also, I owe you an unhinged pack. But again, it's later than I thought I'd be on. So I'm going to kind of wrap up the stream, but we can also open that the next time you catch me on stream. So literally, the next time you catch me on a stream, anytime, doesn't matter what it is, just remind me. And we'll do a game. You can show me the historic deck that you wanted to play, and we can crack your unhinged pack. If that sounds good to you. I'm going to be sending some mailings out when I get some money. It's a little tight right now because of Christmas. But everything that hasn't been mailed is nestled safely in my tote bag waiting to be sent out. So it's everything's safe, everything's good. All right, we're gonna wrap it up. So since it's YouTube, it's not Twitch. There's no rating, right? This whole YouTube thing's kind of weird. I'm starting to feel like it might be better to have Twitch be like home base, where I'm interacting with people for the most part, and just have YouTube be somewhere else I can send the stream when I'm multi-streaming. I would still want to have a chat up on YouTube if people ask questions or whatever. I want to be able to talk to them, like literally with my voice. But as far as typing things in the chat and like channel point redemptions and queues and all that, I think all of that should be Twitch. In fact, maybe if I'm multi-streaming something like a community night and I'm doing it on Twitch, but I'm sending the feed to YouTube as well, maybe people will see it on YouTube and then they'll want to pop over into the Twitch to participate. So maybe that will be a good way to do it. I'm going to see, since Bucks has been saying they want challenges all night, and I haven't actually fought them in a game. They never got in the queue. If he's on right now, I'm going to send him one last challenge. But it doesn't look like he is. It's all good. Well, I guess we'll end it there then. I appreciate you guys for hanging out with me. Reaching 3K subs, pretty cool. We're almost to 4, which is kind of wild. And I appreciate everybody, whether you were here early to pop it off, to pop the champagne, so to speak, or you know, you filtered in later to say hi and spend a little time. Either way, I appreciate the hell out of you guys. I'm exhausted. But 3K. I'm going to keep pushing. I got more decks coming. I have more spoiler shorts coming. It's going to be a good time. So thank you guys so much for everything. It's been awesome. I will catch you next time. Until then, always make them scoop.